Yeah. This is a podcast about nothing. We are live on all the platforms that I go live on. Uh, you got Combo in the building. Hopefully, everybody pull up. I know it's Friday. It's the last Friday of the month. It ain't the first Friday, but we bringing in April Fools together tonight. I hope nobody come with them fucking corny ass pregnancy jokes. Um, yeah, man, but we here to have fun tonight.
Pregnancy jokes not even funny, man. That's like some stuff you don't play about. Like I don't. That's not funny.
Man, I hate that shit. They be like, "Oh, I'm pregnant." Oh, April Fools! Like, shut the fuck up,
You just trying to see how much of a scumbag I really am.
for real, bitch. Cause our show was gonna say by who. I don't give a fuck if I just rawed you yesterday. By who?
Yeah, I
Who
got
baby is
retarded
that
first.
in
You don't want
there?
that.
Man,
I got
I'm
I got retarded
emotionally
sperm. You don't want
scarred, but at least I said I'm sorry.
that. Man, y'all was out with the kids today. How that go?
Yeah, man.
How was that?
Oh, goddamn, these kids is bad, bro.
Y'all being parents and stuff, man.
These kids
I'm
do what they
disturbed.
want when they want and how they want, man. We just along for the ride.
That's about it.
Hey, man, there's some viewers out there, man. If y'all want to come to the panel, pull up. It's Friday. Motherfuckers ain't at the club and shit. Shout out to my dog. Law hit me with the E. He should have hit me with that Ronald Isley. Pittsburgh T pulled up to the panel. What's
What's
going
up,
Sup,
on?
fellas?
Pitts?
What's going on, fellas? What's happening?
Not
Nothing
much.
much, man. Enjoying this Friday night. Well, Saturday over there. The April Fools is out over there.
No, well, the fools is out every day. You don't got to be at the first, the second. The fools is out
Yeah.
every day up there.
Man,
Fools
Hey,
don't
I
stop.
just thought
Hey,
about it. It's April 1st on a Friday night. The crackheads out here lying like that, lying their ass on. I got your money
hmm
today. I got your money today, nephew.
nephew, I get paid in a couple hours. Yeah, right.
April Fools. Got his ass. Free 8 ball.
hey, one of y'all seen that John Wick new joint? Either one of y'all seen that?
Nah,
I'm
I
supposed
ain't
to be
check it
going to
out.
see that tomorrow, man. They
I
said
finally just seen Creed.
the nigga did. They said Keanu Reeves only talked 300 words in that movie. They said it's all action.
You might not be able to fucking talk. Motherfucker done got so much Botox and surgery and shit going on. Nigga might not be able to move his lips.
Y'all see that shit with Bruce Willis? He got
Yeah, he got
Alzheimer's,
dementia, right?
dementia. Yeah, dementia. Alzheimer's run together. So I wanted when he remember. Does he remember his life, or does he remember like the script?
That's what I want to know. Like, hopefully this nigga don't flip out like he in fucking Die Hard and shit.
He got money when he got it though. Most people who get that shit be regular people, man, and they
Man,
don't.
fuck the money. We
They
talking about
did.
how does he? What does he remember? Like, is he?
Nah, but that make a difference though, combo. Because remember, like most people who get it, your daughter, your son, somebody taking care of you, and you know, they got a whole job to go to, and you jumping out, running out down the street. Because they almost go back to the few people I understand that do that shit. They
They go
revert
back to
back
their
to like being
childhood.
kids.
Like
Yeah,
a
Yeah,
baby,
revert
right?
back to child kids.
but that's what I'm saying. So what if he revert back to a movie where he had a bad childhood and now he
I
running
don't
around
think
and
he's
joint
gonna
on
remember
Die
it.
Hard? That's the
I
thing.
don't think he's gonna
We need
remember
to
that.
see. We
I don't
need to
think.
see. We need to see how this happens. His money
Yeah, I
can't
don't think
save
he's
us in
gonna
this
remember.
one.
Yeah, but it can though, because he don't need no systems. Like me and you get it,
Yeah.
boy. Everybody gonna know all your business. Cool, get it,
Man,
but they gonna have him on Facebook Live, run down the street like, look at this fool.
man. They gonna have Combo and that motherfucker running down the street talking about this old nigga tripping. I remember he used to be out here running shit.
Shit, I ain't running down no street when I get old. I'm
Hey,
destroying my
they'll make
kidneys and my
fun of you
body now.
instead of trying to get you some help, man.
That's why I destroyed my liver and my liver and my body now. So
This
I can't
nigga,
make a fool of myself when I get older.
This nigga gonna pickle himself.
Fuck that. Destroy this shit. I already picked out my dialysis place already.
I know I'm there with you. At least I said I'm sorry. Money, what's going on, Money?
What's going on, people? How you doing?
Ain't nobody outside tonight? Everybody in?
Yeah, man, I'm chilling, man.
They got me in this bitch.
My goddamn headlight went out. I had to go get a headlight. Can't be riding dirty with no headlight. Call AutoZone 2 minutes before they close. By the blessings of God.
You need to get some oil. You want to load?
I'd have said, fuck you.
You need some transmission fluid?
Nah, I had to get a fucking headlight. My headlight was off.
You sure it wasn't your headlight fluid?
I don't really be driving. Man, you gotta have a headlight on this motherfucker. If you riding how you
gotta have your headlight fluid.
Do not give them no reason to pull you over.
You right about that.
Hey, them headlights kind of expensive to put it on a car, man. On new cars, you can pay like a G for a headlight, man.
Hell yeah. My headlight was just $50. One of them goddamn blue tint headlights. That's it. Y'all ain't got a regular one? Y'all don't got a regular one for this motherfucker? I don't even need the blue tint.
I don't even need the blue tint.
Hey, y'all, they've been talking about that. I flipped on TV, made a mistake, and watched the news, man. They talk about Trump all goddamn day, man. That shit.
Trump is here.
They wanted him. You know, the blue people wanted him so bad, even some of the red ones.
But it's the thing, though. Biden's doing all the same shit.
Biden's a piece of shit.
We still haven't found Hunter's last laptop. Now there's a new laptop. There's new documents being missing. There's new. Come on, man. Leave that man the fuck alone. Leave Trump the fuck alone. Leave my man alone.
Well, the problem is that everything that they was trying to do, it had the opposite effect. Like with them arresting him, that only put him in the front of the party, not the back of the party. Like they ain't like everything that they trying to. He's not gonna go to jail. Like a motherfucker insane if they think that Trump finna be on the yard. Like he is not going to jail like that. Bitch is crazy. But I don't think nobody up here believes. See, we sane people, but when you watch TV, that shit's so toxic and so crazy. It's like, what the fuck am I even watching, man?
But the thing is, they holding him up so he can't run for presidency, right?
Yeah.
But that's only gonna help him run for president, Coop. That's what I'm saying. Like them motherfuckers is more hell bent on putting them in now than anything. Like it's having the opposite effect. They not hurting, they helping that man.
If I got a pending felony over my head, they ain't letting me run for president.
That's all I'm just gonna say. Can you run for president while you being indicted? Like you
I don't think so.
But it's not. So they haven't said the actual charges yet, but they're guesstimating it's misdemeanors. If it's a misdemeanor, then it doesn't matter.
Everybody went quiet.
Unless they said the charge.
Got Lawrence Wiley in the comments.
Big Low Monet. Y'all can hear me?
That looked like that would be his name.
I was just gonna ask you, them chips is good. What kind of chips is they?
Now I got some motherfucking water in this bitch.
Somebody, it sound like they got damn snacking on some good ass chips. We got Cal and somebody then gave him the sauce. Who gave you the sauce, brother?
Who got the sauce?
Kyle pop on here looking like he protecting himself from the sauce, or he trying not to give it.
Shout out to Demon Time Exotic, where you can get all your Demon Time needs.
Huh? That's right here. I gotta go with some paper. Or...
Yes, sir.
Did they give you the
Shout out,
paper?
shout out, Demon Talents.
So what they gonna do? Just charge Trump with some bullshit
Go out
charges?
to your left, and then it's a window in the back. No, not he.
Yeah,
Kyle,
that's
mute
exactly
That
yourself.
what
nigga
they
only
do.
turn his mic on to give directions.
Mute
He
yourself
want the
until you're
whole world to
done,
know he
sir.
give out bad directions.
Look, go down there, take a left.
Young
You're gonna find the
age,
porta
learn
potty.
how to
You're
get
gonna live
paid.
in it.
Hey,
Long way from
Combo, you got
Section
some.
8.
Ho, Combo, you got some nerve, bro.
Yeah,
Mine
he
be
is
on
the.
accident. You the worldwide leader in talking with your mic on mute, but not
That
on
nigga
mute.
said the worldwide leader.
That nigga Combo, I just took my tongue in her ass. Man, miss your mic. Oh, my bad.
So Florida House passed a bill that would allow universal concealed carry without a permit in Florida. And I think that's a dangerous motherfucking thing.
That's
I'm
a good
all
thing, Coop. That's
I
a
was
good
just gonna
thing,
say.
Coop.
I was just gonna say the more motherfucking legal motherfuckers we got out here protecting ourselves from these goddamn mass shooters, I think the better. Because motherfuckers gonna have
The
guns
better.
regardless, bro. So they need to
Exactly.
start
no.
arming the legal citizen legally, so they can
Yes.
protect themselves legally. You feel what I'm
Yes,
saying?
that's fine. But I don't want it to be legal to conceal a weapon.
Nah.
Because
What do you mean?
like you can I want you to legally carry, but I want to be visible and everybody know you brandishing, you got a pistol, right? But when you get to the concealment aspect, you don't know, somebody could walk into school with the concealed gun.
But look at, see, they can still
Granted,
do
it's
But
going
that
to
ain't
be
gonna
other
make a
people
difference,
concealed
though.
They can
also.
still do that. They can still
That
do
ain't,
that
yeah.
right now. Right now, they're just giving people the legal right to be able to surprise a nigga that's walking into the school. You feel what I'm saying? See, open carry, the thing with open carry is a nigga can see that you can protect the people and knock you down first. You feel what I'm saying? The motherfuckers, they got the element of surprise that can conceal the gun when a nigga come in, when a threat come in, and then he looking like, okay, he good, he ain't got shit on, he turn around and boom, blow his motherfucking head off. You know what I'm saying?
But that
Do you
don't
think
give
it's
you the right to conceal it, though, Coop. You still got it. Like, if you got open carry, that means you got to show it. That's the whole
no,
point.
no?
Like, you
But
can't
they were saying
conceal it.
Concealed carry without a permit.
Oh, okay. Either
Well,
way,
Florida already had
the
loose
more
gun
guns, the
laws.
better.
Yeah,
No, they
that's
didn't.
how I
Because
feel.
Florida's
That's how I
get
feel.
already open carry, right?
no,
Yeah,
no,
No,
absolutely
Virginia.
not. No,
Are
it's
they
not.
not open carry?
Is it
No,
not?
you have to have a no. You got to have a concealed weapons license to be walking around. Now, obviously, you can have shit at your house, but walking around on the streets, nah, bro. You got to have a concealed weapons license to carry.
Hey, look that up, Coop. I
So
feel like hella niggas be carrying it
Virginia, you can
in
open
Florida.
carry. So I know
Not in
Virginia.
Florida.
I think Florida too. You can carry without a permit. You can open carry
That's what I'm
without a permit,
saying.
but you have to
Nah,
have a
you
permit
can't.
to conceal.
Y'all gonna make me
You
look it up.
cannot.
Hold on, I'm
The
rolling up.
only place you can carry in most states, especially even in Florida, is like if you fishing or some shit. But like walking on the street, nah, you cannot open carry in Florida.
I know you can do it in Texas. I know you can do it in Virginia.
Hold on, man. I'm
And I
gonna
want
look
to
this
say
shit up.
Arizona.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
look this
but
up
not
because I'm
Florida.
almost sure you can.
Not Florida.
Not Florida.
Let me look it up.
Look it up, but not in Florida. You cannot do it.
Is open carry, permitless carry, or constitutional carry legal in Florida? No, open carry is illegal in Florida. You right? Do y'all hear me?
No, we just never heard you say that word before.
Oh yeah, you right. Shut your ass up. I'm the first nigga to admit when I'm wrong.
Pittsburgh stay in Florida, right?
But I just always feel
yeah.
like
I'm down here. Yeah, I'm down here. That's how I know it's not. You can't do it down here.
I just feel like you
That's-
always hear about motherfuckers in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Like having
Being that
guns
it's a
and
stay
like,
your ground state, I'm surprised.
yeah. That's why I'm like, look that shit up because they don't even feel right. I feel like Florida should be one of the most loose, open states. You know what I'm saying? Who's looser than Florida with gun laws?
I told you, Virginia, you can carry, you can open
Virginia?
carry without a permit. Yeah, you can open carry without a permit.
Virginia, I think
You
Nevada,
only need a permit. Arizona,
Texas, probably.
Arizona,
Texas.
Virginia, Nevada, Texas. Atlanta got niggas out there with choppers on their back
Mm-hmm.
walking around.
Yeah, I like Georgia and Tennessee and shit with their gun laws because you can really protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? They allow you to be able to protect yourself in those states. You know what I'm saying? Which I appreciate. But I wish there was more self-defense laws in a lot of these states and stand your ground laws in a lot of these states. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got to chill with all that. Remember, they talking now about gun control. They didn't went. They trying to go the opposite direction, man. Motherfuckers getting stupid.
Hey, I'm never giving my rights up. I just want y'all to know. All right, that's looking kind of cute. Got a family. Baby, you need me to get you out? Shorty with the 40.
We still down in Florida right here.
Big and dirty.
But a jailed Florida woman allegedly tried to hire her cellmates to kill her family so they can receive a $2 million inheritance. She offered them $50,000 per family member to anybody who would carry out the murder for hire plot.
Yes. She damn sure got the motives, don't it?
I want to do my elevators. I don't
know. 2
know.
M's? You ready to kill your whole family for 2 M's?
Man, motherfuckers been killed for a lot less, cool.
Right.
Hey, you ain't see the motherfucker that was on the chick that killed her husband? I think they was married. The dude came over there and the mama was in the background and she shot the dude because he didn't want to. I don't know exactly just why he shot her, but he shot her for nothing. Really, it wasn't about no money. He came over to get his clothes for work, and then she was there and she was loud. You can see her face. I don't know if you seen this story, Coop. You seen that?
Seen it. Yeah,
that wasn't about no money.
For nothing.
Yeah, for nothing. No money.
They was arguing. He was trying to leave. He like, man, don't touch me. Next thing I know, she shot the nigga and said, damn, now I got to go to jail.
Yeah, and the mama was amping that shit up. Our mama was there amping that whole situation up, man. Fucking that shit up for her. Talking that weird shit.
Instead of playing the mediator and the peacemaker, you amping it up.
Should have called a therapist.
Nah, they was passing.
Wait a minute now. Man. According to Max, certain therapists can't give you therapy if they got something going on.
Nah, but that relationship was past therapy, bro. That shit was so toxic. That shit was past therapy, man.
She pulled the gun out on the nigga and shit.
Popped his ass. I don't know about it. But I know one thing, the mama wasn't helping because he was trying to just get his clothes for work. And the mama was like, well, what you gonna do about these kids? What you gonna do? Like,
you
the
need to help her
like, more questions, like, damn.
Yeah.
Shit.
Moms need how to shut up. They need how to shut up sometimes.
Nah, you see where the daughters get it from when the mama start talking.
Yeah, they be getting in their daughter's way. Oh, no, yeah, you're right.
These bitches ain't properly trained.
That's why your daddy ain't been around.
Yep. Mama.
That's exactly why your daddy said, God damn, I can't deal with this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Damn,
that chick got them all kind of fucked up. But again, man, but people do it for a lot less, man. People kill people for nothing. They ain't gotta have no money involved, man.
There was another murder for hire thing this week too. The daddy got sentenced to 18 months. He tried to put a hit out on his son for $5,000. Accidentally called the garbage company and left a voicemail on their machine like, I don't give a fuck how you do it or who he with. I got 5,000 on his head. Kill his motherfucking ass.
What?
For $5,000, bud.
Idiot.
Man, what an idiot, man.
He only got 18 months for that shit.
Wow.
18 months for it.
I'm gonna take this 18 months and get out and get his ass killed for real.
Right.
Wow. That's crazy, man. I mean, but hey, man, people. That's what I'm saying, man. People do it for a lot less, bro. You can't never put nothing past people when they kind of the reasons why a motherfucker kill somebody. That shit go all across the board, man. Bitch kill people for all kind of wild shit. Hey, and they ain't did nothing about that debt ceiling shit either. They say that Biden and that dude from the GOP, they said they met once in February, and they ain't met once. They ain't met again. And that shit finna hit in June. So we're gonna see how that shit play out. That's gonna be a disaster.
So
America need to be president for a couple minutes.
So they there's this thing going around. They're saying that Luther Vandross could sing. Case said Luther Vandross could sing Charlie Wilson under the table.
Bro, y'all don't understand. Charlie's a great singer, but Luther was different, bro.
Luther Vandross conceived who? Who did he conceive?
No, they said Charlie Wilson can sing Luther Vandross under the table. Dude, what he said? He said they said Case said that Charlie Wilson can hum better than Luther Vandross can sing.
Man, all that all that shit ain't got nothing against Luther, bro.
I love it, but first of all, they do two different melodies, two different tempos, and Luther you could have no beat. Luther going, man. Luther was singing Straight Men Gay.
Right.
Yeah.
Charlie, you couldn't even hear his listening and singing.
Yeah.
I don't see how you niggas is old enough to even remember a Luther. I don't know shit about no Luther.
Yeah, Luther could sing.
Oh, our parents. My mama used to listen to Luther.
You don't know Dance for My Father?
Nigga, Luther sung a song about a chair. Niggas sung a song about a chair. They got niggas pussies for years. Come on, a chair, still a chair. Come on, man. That's the thing.
I don't know nothing about it.
You don't know Dance for My Father?
My mom was on that Patti LaBelle.
He was a backup singer for Patti LaBelle.
Backup. See, I'm with the real talent.
He became the real talent after a couple of years.
Nah, he wasn't the backup singer. I think he was her.
He was party to the.
Yeah. And Elton John was her. Man, y'all gotta stop playing these door games, man. Y'all got me looking crazy walking in the door.
You're at the top of my list because I'm always thinking of you.
Elton John was his Patti LaBelle's costume designer.
Costume. This nigga was a clown?
Yeah. Wardrobe person. That was Elton John. He was her fan club. It was like, yeah, I want to dress you. She talked about
Luther was the president of her fan club.
And Elton John was the one who
Patti LaBelle?
Who dressed her, yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Shorty, she got some, but she be getting hate. She said she has damn.
Nigga, them motherfucking patty pies is fire. Them sweet potato pies.
You had some?
Bro,
I know
that's the only pies I buy now. Like when those are out, nigga, I'm telling you, my baby mom already know to go snatch like whatever you can. Whatever you see under 3, snatch it. And we gonna put them in the freezer.
We keeping them patty pies on deck. My
how much them shits cost now, man? How much them shits cost now, Coop, man? It got to be costing you arm and leg now, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't even looking. I'm just grabbing.
Somebody gonna be mad. I hope this ain't valet. It's raining like a motherfucker. They left their windows down. They gonna be mad.
Go ahead, hop in there and check the glove department.
I did it the other day too. And I found one the other day too.
What?
One in the glove department while we was on live. I was looking at it like, I was thinking like, yeah, this mine. Like this mine.
Niggas. It'll lick on live. My nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cowboy, what's up, bud?
He just here so he don't get fined.
Yeah.
Chair, still a chair.
That nigga tripping,
Man, that
Money
nigga
say he
dead.
ain't listening to Luther.
How you ain't listen to Luther, man?
You
See,
fucking with them young
you know what?
hoes, huh, Money?
But he also don't eat pussy, so
I
it
am.
all adds up. It adds
I
up.
am.
He don't eat
This
pussy.
nigga
so
Money
much
fuck
with
with young
Luther.
hoes, man.
I do.
You need to start putting some of that old shit on for these young
Man,
bitches, man.
Old
shit hit
pussy
different.
be. Old pussy be.
Old pussy be
I be
good.
looking
Crunchy
for it.
is
I be looking
good.
for it. I be like, where is it at, bitch? I'm in there, but where's the pussy?
Nah, that's some young pussy. Them joints bottom is cum pits.
You fuck with them bitches who still don't know how to wipe their coochie right.
Nah, I make sure the bitch wipe her coochie right.
Back to front or front to back, how you wiping it?
Detroit players in the motherfucking building.
What up, though?
Look, we got mics and shit. What's up, nigga? You ready?
Detroit got his whole setup, man.
Yeah, man. We go live, whatever, man. Hey, sit up here twerking, man.
We trying to make you the fifth show in the lineup. What's up?
Yeah, I got to get this funny looking ass nigga combo. Couple bags of motherfucking Skittles. Nigga want some juice or something, man. Funny looking ass nigga, man, with a sweet tooth, man. Get this punk ass nigga together, man. You dig?
Oh man, goddamn, what happened?
Oh, what's happening? What's happening?
How y'all feeling? How you feeling, Detroit?
Hey, man, I got a shot of Ripple. You did? I'm cooling, man.
You dig me?
Yes, man.
Yeah. So real quick, Detroit, you old. Luther Vandross and Charlie Wilson.
Damn, he said you old. This nigga funny as hell.
First off, fuck you.
But Luther.
But no, Dig. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No,
man. Listen.
So you hold on. So do you think he? Okay, let me rephrase that. Who can Charlie Wilson hum better than Luther Vandross sing?
Hell to the fuck no. But
okay,
Combo, I understand why you picked this nigga, man. Dig, I gotta enlighten your punk ass right quick, dog. Dig. You know, Luther was singing the niggas, man.
Wow. I understand that. No, don't play with me.
Luther was the coldest, man.
That's
was singing the niggas, man.
Y'all are like y'all are looking up to a boy lover.
Nah, you know the singer Case. He said that Luther.
Hey, Money.
He said that
I know. See.
So y'all like the boy lovers.
No. The singer Case said that Charlie Wilson hums better than Luther Vandross sings.
That nigga better stop shopping them dweebs.
He must be Charlie Wilson's boyfriend.
Look, it's funny, right? I'm listening to somebody talk about it. Was it Joe Budden joint? He say, "Oh yeah, that's because they played the interview and it sounded real haterous, like extreme hate, like Luther Vandross fucked Case father and didn't call him back or something. You know what I'm saying? Like Luther might have touched that boy because the way he was hating, he was just like he disrespected him. He sings him under the table. He's not a good. Like I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Even if you don't like the person, you got to give him that respect. There's no way you can say that. He sings him under the table.
Case was on some hater shit.
Listen here, man. Luther, couldn't nobody sing like this motherfucker, but he was not singing to the hoes, man.
He was singing to the little boys, man.
Yes.
Hey, but he ain't the only one.
Neither was Tevin Campbell, and we still sing Can I Talk to You?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, damn.
Exactly.
You had to bring up Tevin Campbell, didn't you? Look, that's
shit. Hey, don't forget about Elvis Presley. He got a whole fucking mansion and historical streets named behind him and all kind of shit, bro. So we go ahead like that.
Oh shit. Elvis was gay?
I didn't know Elvis was
gay.
He was
gay. No, he wasn't gay, but he liked little girls, man.
Okay, yeah, he damn sure was a tree jumper, but he wasn't gay.
He wasn't gay. He ain't fuck with black people.
They got a little 13-year-old pregnant and shit.
Yep.
A 13-year-old?
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't fucking with black people either, bro. That's the other part of that.
He stole the swag from James Brown.
Mm-hmm. Of course he stole it.
Friend, though.
Hey,
no, he's not friend? James Brown. No, what's his name? What's the dude's name?
Nigga, it's a long list. Elvis was Yeah,
He
Elvis
stole
was
from a lot of motherfuckers. Yes, he stole
What's
from a
that
lot of
motherfucker
motherfuckers,
name,
bro.
man? That eccentric cat, Little Richard? Not Little Richard. One of them they
Can't
stole
think of
some
his name.
style from.
No, Little Richard was
Yeah,
killer. Because he wasn't nothing special. He was a fun boy. He just got a little action.
What's the nigga name? Sam? Is it not Sam?
Sam Cooke.
Sam Cooke.
Yeah.
Amongst other people. Yeah, he stole.
Muddy Waters.
He stole all
of
kind of
them
shit.
motherfuckers, man.
Chuck Berry.
Chuck Berry.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's who he stole from. That's where he stole most of his shit. Original shit. That's who he stole the shit from. Chuck Berry. There you go. But he like little girls, man. He like little girls.
You know
Yeah,
what?
he was worse than R. Kelly shit.
Yeah, but you know that's where all the Victoria's Secret shit come from, little girls. That's where all that shit come from, man. Look at all them fucking. That's why our women could never really go and shop at them fucking places, because that shit ain't designed for no damn woman. That shit designed for like teenage little bodies, them little bodies, man. That shit ain't designed for no woman body.
Yeah, like yeah. All that old flat back ass shit.
That Caucasian shit, they gotta keep pulling their drawers up and shit.
Built like a wall. Yeah. You
know, those Anglo-Saxons.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a flat booty every now and then.
Look, we can count on Kev to pop in and protect the white woman.
That shit gonna hurt your
Always.
when you try to.
We have to protect our white queen.
Yeah, man, protect them, man.
Hey, cool. What a drop it, man. This is a sick
Negro.
This is a sick Negro.
Man. Hell yeah. How y'all doing tonight, though, man?
Oh, man. Cooler, man. I mean, in my AO, man, I had to slide back up to the D, man. I be tapping in. Nigga, I just say something. I had to slide up that way, and I've been over. Hey, what the fuck is Combo at the boiler room on bullshit? Combo, quit stalking them hoes pages.
Combo over there faking like he's doing some fucking work.
Quit
sitting in the room acting like you doing something.
That nigga ain't doing shit. Yeah, we caught you over there stalking, nigga.
Right. Nah, man, like I'm a trader, man. I gotta check my gauges, my temperature.
Yeah, man.
Combo, they already wrote on the paper what you gotta do. You ain't all you doing is looking at the paper and making sure it's right.
I need me some.
Nah, I gotta make sure the numbers. I gotta put my own numbers in.
Shout out Dancing Diamond in the comment section. Always pulling up and supporting. Fuck with
I didn't even see her comment, man. I bet she gonna hate me because I skipped her comment last time we were doing.
Look at. You know, I'm gonna make sure you get your motherfucking just do around here, Dancing Diamond. They gonna shout your shit out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, damn. And Kyle quiet.
Hi. Is that what happened?
So this nigga been everywhere. I've been looking at the ass eater. Oh my God, Kyle.
Ain't nothing wrong with
it. Wild boy.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Hey man, so
hey, look
they
at
say the hypocrite about whatever is killing me inside. Dana White slapped up his wife on camera. No coverage on news. Jonathan Majors has evidence of not touching his girlfriend. Biggest coverage on news and people calling him guilty because the white bitch and said that he beat her ass or whatever. Called the police and shit. They ain't had no proof. This man lost 3 endorsements. Hella shit. People were just talking bad about him. Come to find out, the nigga didn't even do nothing to the bitch.
Hey, cool. Fuck that nigga, man. That nigga was over there doing a whole centerfold with some fucking pink shit on. Fuck that nigga, man.
Yeah. Now that right there, right. Hold on, wait. Now that right there is some weird shit. But whoever that fucking female is, bro, she needs to go to jail, bro, or something, bro. I cannot stand no fucking lying ass female about that type of shit. Like that shit is fucking foul, bro. Fuck that bitch.
They ain't gonna do nothing to that chick, dog. And then Dana White, man, listen, that dude, he run a whole sport, $1 billion operation, man. He can make a phone call to ESPN and tell them motherfuckers not to run that shit, and they not gonna fucking run it. He got power.
That's
so
what
it ain't
happened.
the same comparison. He got power.
Hey, and he happens to be that shit that Kev look. So you know.
Hey, but that shit happened in Mexico. So If the Mexican authorities didn't press the issues, then no story.
But it was still on camera here. Niggas get crucified here on camera.
Yeah, but you can't legally get in any trouble if it didn't even happen here.
That sounds about right coming from a Mexican.
I'm American, motherfucker.
Hey,
but I'm an American that's done illegal activities in other countries, and the American authorities don't come for you unless you done some prison shit, and you might want to get extradited or some shit. That's about it.
That's what Diamond said.
Yo, but didn't she slap him first though? Right?
She did.
Man, like but that nigga slapped her like 5 times. Bah, 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 bah.
Hey, equal right, equal left, man.
You can't tell somebody how to motherfucking react to that shit.
Yep.
Real shit. If he had would have punched that bitch the teeth out, nigga, I'm with it.
It just makes us think, what type of fight y'all doing at home? If this what y'all doing in the club,
for real,
Dana probably be putting that bitch in arm bars and hell of shit.
She looked like she deserved it.
Damn,
she damn sure do.
This and Diamond said the difference between being self-paid and not.
And that's what I was gonna say. Dana White got the money to hush up the news outlets, to pay the right people to get the shit pulled down and make it like the shit never happened. And this other nigga might have some money too, but it's like
so cold because our news outlets are the ones that picked up the shit.
Money.
Yeah, you said what?
I said it's different levels of money.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He a big dog, so it's like he can call the right people, he can talk to the right motherfuckers and get that shit squashed. He's the owner, not the worker. That's the difference. You feel what I'm saying?
This what the young ladies running with now. This generation of men are not romantic at all.
Facts.
Yeah.
But look it, if a nigga trying to be romantic, he's a simp. He's lame. He's a nice guy.
A cornball, all that shit.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on, trick. Man. He's a trick.
Hey, but
you know what I mean?
hey, but money. There is a section of dudes. Look at those passport bros. There's a section of weirdo dudes that don't be trying to really do the shit that everybody had to go through. Women, they trying to find out some weird shit to do, so they doing some silly shit. And you got the other section of women who are really mad aggressive. So you got those outliers. But I don't even think that's true, bro. I just think that's outliers. We be magnifying that shit.
I don't think that the passport bros are weird though.
I was just gonna say you don't fuck with what the passport bros got going.
Yeah, like I don't think
that's bro, weird. Because like look, like all of us, like from when you go from teenage years to a young man to an older man, it's an evolution of learning how to talk to women. You're gonna get rejection, they're gonna talk shit about you, whatever the fuck it is. They not trying to go through that. They're not trying to learn that. They think they can pay their weight. And we all know the dude with all the chicks, he ain't got no motherfucking money to do with all the bras. Every dude I know with all the bitches, he ain't got no money, and he ain't got nothing, but he got a hellified talk game. That ain't got shit to do with money. Like we done flip that shit around.
Those times have changed, man.
No, it's still the same, bro. That's not changed.
It's still the same.
It's all about the money, bro.
Shit is not about.
It's all about the money.
I know broke niggas fucking bitches every day.
You can do whatever the fuck you want. You got enough money. We just got done talking about that.
But we not talking about that aspect. We talking about the nigga that be having all the bitches usually don't be the most paid nigga.
Oh yeah, no. What I'm talking about is the passport bros thing. Like it's easier now. These women, the women now aren't like.
It's not easy. That's why they had to leave the country to go get them all.
Yeah, bro. Like
it's easier now to go get a bitch from somewhere else because the
American women are.
American women are like men. That's why.
Bro.
They men.
They got
these bitches is niggas. Bitches don't even
I don't know.
You go overseas, they be real bitches that be really trying to cater to you and shit.
Real females.
Bro, you got to go to a whole nother country to trick, bro. That's tricking in another country. So
that's not really tricking though, bro.
Okay,
like
so
you are looking.
So if they went to Mars and Venus and it was bitches up there and they was paying for it, what we gonna call that? That's fucking
but Pittsburgh, look, tricking, but Pittsburgh, look, they not going over there.
Bitches trying to get with them for clout.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh, look, they not going over there just so they can fuck. Like they're going over there to find an actual like wife or some shit. Like
most of them niggas fucking them bitches.
They fucking, bro. They ain't going.
Well, they are fucking, but I mean, but that's not the sole reason why they are going over there.
What is so discouraging about a woman being aggressive or knowing like knowing how to talk back to you. Like, what's the?
I don't want to
about
deal
that
with
stuff?
that shit. Like it's almost
Why though?
like you're dealing with another dude. The shit is just fucking annoying.
Exactly.
So you want
Like
you want a young woman?
like why do I have to motherfucking argue and fucking debate with you all the time? Just shut the fuck up and just do this. Like I don't want to hear
I
this.
never argued in. Listen, I don't know. Maybe I'm different. But
You're toxic,
the women
man.
I talk to submit to me, bro. Like we got the power dynamic in our relationship. I'm the man, you the woman. But she still can tell me, nigga, I don't want to do that or speak her mind, bro. Like it ain't
you always do that.
Of course, but some of these women, bro, like they just are so disagreeable. Like it's like, goddamn, like I can't even get nowhere with you. Like you just.
Yeah,
but Kev,
fucking like it's like, goddamn, bitch, shut the fuck up.
But Kev, that's not most women though. That's what I was saying. That's the outliers. Those aren't most women.
That is.
So the idea
nowadays, I think that's
where are you finding these women at?
Wait a minute. If that was most women, dudes wouldn't be getting chicks pregnant. At some point, that bitch was listening, or you want to know that.
Being raw, they ain't got nothing to do with it.
Niggas
Like,
they're
just being raw. What the fuck?
And then you did some fuck shit and she treating you like a sucker now.
If that was the case, marriages would be up, the divorce rate wouldn't be so high, all that other shit.
Niggas ain't even trying to marry bitches like that.
Women don't want to marry. Women don't want to get married. Like women are the ones that got that marriage shit fucked up.
Women initiate 70% of divorces. 75.
They're the ones filing for divorces. They're not trying to get divorced.
80%. And then if you go up to college educated women, it goes up to 90%.
Tell them
but that still ain't got nothing to do with that passport, bro. Shit, bro. That has nothing to do with a dude jumping. You can't get your game up and talk.
Man, if you got enough money to travel the world and fuck different bitches in different countries, why wouldn't
y'all
you?
used to make fun of the white boys for getting the mail order brides, right?
Exactly. Simping.
That's the same thing.
Simping.
Listen, man, y'all gotta stop being chumps, man.
Tricking. Y'all taking tricking and trying to make tricking sound like something other than what it is. It's
that's not tricking, Pittsburgh.
If you paying for pussy, what you doing?
Pittsburgh, that's not the only reason why they are going over there.
They're lining up for
but
them.
You left the country to get a bitch to pay her to submit for you.
Ain't nobody paying these women like that, man. No, man.
They pay bitches?
They are not paying bitches over there, right? Because look. They could just pay some fucking females here if they just had wanted sex. Like that ain't shit.
Yeah.
But it's something about that feminine energy and shit. Like whenever a lady acts like a fucking lady, like the shit is just a fucking turn on. And most of the women here act like fucking dudes.
Yeah, exactly.
But Kev, the dudes can't even communicate. Listen, Kev, the dudes cannot even communicate with them fucking women
it's
at
like
all.
That.
Most of them don't even speak their language.
So if you're a lady,
so if you can't communicate with her, how are you getting in the bed with her?
Check this. Listen. When you're looking for a Spanish chick, you go to a Spanish club. You're looking for a white chick, you go into a white club. You're looking for a good woman, you leave the fuck out of America, and you go into a place where they breed and they make submissive women.
But how
any ladies in the comments, come up here and eat real fast.
Yeah, Combo, you can't even talk to her. So what make her good?
Why can't you? You don't go over there.
There's a language barrier.
So what are you talking about? Like most of these niggas do not speak Spanish. They go to Brazil, they don't speak their native language. So how the fuck they communicate with her? What's great about it?
They're going to Mexico. They're going to fucking Thailand. They're going
Dominican
to
Republic, Thailand.
They're going to
all places where their native language is not
English.
It's
not English. They're not speaking English in these places.
They can speak English, but they speak English. They're not bringing it back. Women that don't speak no English, I wouldn't.
Man, Combo.
Man, them niggas going to get mail order brides, dog.
Exactly, bro.
Have you had a 5-minute conversation with any of these bitches now? Half of them don't speak English anyway.
What do you mean? Oh my god.
What they speaking over here then?
Come on, man.
I don't know what the fuck is retarded. These bitches be speaking retarded.
They speak and take care of me. They speak and support me. They speak money.
But that's what you doing.
They speaking everything besides be a woman. Damn it.
But y'all don't want. But what's the difference between you flying? But what's the difference between that and flying into a country and saying it's only $300 a month? I'm only paying $300 a month, but you still taking care of bitch. You still it's the same shit. It just don't cost you a bunch of money. That's all it is.
Well, because
you was in
the women,
you was in the military, right, Pitt? And when y'all travel, how many of your people that fell in love overseas with other women from overseas?
Hey,
plenty, right?
Yeah, but that don't make it right. That's still simping, bro.
It's not simping. It's a better product, better quality. Fuck it, I want it.
Hey,
but that was what was available. It wasn't like they left America to go get it. They were over there in the army and shit and fucked with the women that was out there.
Yeah, that's different, bro.
Yeah,
but this is the difference, though.
Frank Lucas went over there and got a better quality of it. So they're doing the same thing with these bitches.
But how is it better when you can't communicate with her? I still want somebody to explain to me, if you can't speak to her, if you can't talk to her, how the fuck is that better? That bitch could be cussing your ass out in her native language. You don't even fucking know.
Can I say one thing?
No,
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, ma'am.
Why does it fucking matter? And why are we so worried about other niggas' happiness? And let me finish the statement, right? Why the fuck do we care as a society, not anybody specifically, but why the fuck do we give a fuck what a nigga is doing with his money, how a nigga is finding his happiness? You feel what I'm saying? Because one thing I noticed, a lot of these niggas that sit here and judge another nigga with what they doing and how they doing it and how they finding their little happiness and what they can find, them niggas ain't even happy. They just standing on codes that they learned somewhere in the past. I think that's kind of weak. I feel like if you want to go trick on a bitch, go trick on a bitch. If you want to knock something down, go knock something down. If you don't feel like that's cool, then don't feel like it's cool. But don't judge the next man for doing the shit. Because it's like, what does that matter to you? Why are you losing sleep about another random ass person or another nigga? You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to say.
Why?
But we should be able to criticize it. Yeah. But we can't criticize shit without it always being hate and all this. When people put it out there, people put it out there like it's so great. People put that shit out there like it's so fucking great. Like you missing out on some shit when it's American women here every fucking day that people finding, they having relationships with. That has not changed. So for people to speak against that silliness, that's what need to happen. That's silliness. To say all or anything is crazy.
Pittsburgh, I really want you to answer the question that I'm answering though. I feel you feel that way. I understand you feel that way. I'm not debating if you should feel that way. I just want to know why in society we so worried about how another nigga find they fucking happiness. You feel what I'm saying?
They're making it seem like y'all missing out on some shit. That they doing some shit that nobody else can't do, and these women are so great. That's what the problem is, bro. You put these false narratives out there and people start believing that bullshit. It's just like these political parties. People say shit in a party, in a group, which now we got a group called Passport Bros. People believe anything that has anything to represent with that shit. Even though it's a lot of bullshit in there, you can go through a lot of different groups. When you start grouping shit up and you don't call out bullshit, that's what you get. It's people loyal to groups.
But I mean, if them niggas want to be loyal to that group and they having fun and if you know what I mean, like it's like the motherfuckers, they want to go to Mars and they think they gonna go to Mars. Who gives a fuck? Like, how does that affect Pittsburgh's life or anybody else's life in society? You know what I'm saying?
I just told you, bro. If you got kids, you gonna have young adult kids believing that stupid shit. You get all kind of people. They didn't want a nigga get over there. They want a nigga get over there and get caught.
Not calling out bullshit. It's gonna affect your offspring. So let me ask you this. So do you think that your guidance, your words, and your wisdom and knowledge to your offspring is strong enough to guide them correctly?
Bro, kids don't listen to everything you say.
Influences in the world?
Kids don't listen to everything you say, bro. If you get 20-year-olds, they do not listen to everything you say. If that was the case, you wouldn't have all these stories of people just not fucking listening.
If you try to,
I don't want my sons marrying none of these bitches.
If you try to fight everything in the world that's gonna taint your daughter, you or son, you got a lot of fights coming up, my boy.
No, bro, it's just calling shit out. It's just calling shit out. That's bullshit, bro. That's all it is. It's nothing.
If your kid get on social media every day and see all the niggas leaving the country to go get their wives, and they already got a problem. Most of these little black boys growing up be like, "Oh, black girls be too loud. Black girls this." So now you just egged it on even more by getting on social media and seeing them leave the country to go get a wife. Like, oh, now I really don't need to be here. I'm going out of the country.
But is that a bad thing?
Or is that a norm?
And who are we to say that it's a bad thing?
Or is that a norm? Or it's like when you buy a Chrysler and you start seeing Chryslers. Is that really a norm, bro? Or is that a small, very small specific group of people that are doing this? Like, come on now, if you really think about it, you know what I mean? We generalizing this shit like this is just happening everywhere. Everybody, niggas ain't. I'm just now leaving the country at this old age. Niggas ain't leaving the country. Some niggas don't even leave their fucking neighborhood. It's a small percentage of niggas that can even participate in this group y'all are talking about. So
are you leaving the country to look? We never said the size of the group. Yeah, we never said the size of the group, bro. We just called it.
No, I'm saying the size of the group. I'm saying the size of the influence compared to the rest of the variables in the world. Like we're focused on this little small part of the group that a lot of people ain't even gonna be in that group. So how much influence do they really got? But I feel like
that's no different than listening to celebrities or billionaires and all those other people. That's 1% of the world.
You know who's doing?
But those they have a lot of influence. But it's the influence. That's what we're talking about. Who's doing it in the percentages?
It's the average Joe who makes $60,000 to $80,000 a year. Who these women turn their nose up at because they're not 6'5" and got fucking $2.3 million sitting around.
Man, them dudes got a weak ass rap game, bro. They don't know how to talk to women.
It ain't about the rap game, cuz.
What do you mean? There's plenty of women.
The rap game.
You know how most major cities got millions of women in there.
It gets you pussy and baby mothers, but outside of that, it don't get you a wife.
Combo. You know, most major cities got millions of people in there, bro. And these little countries don't have that kind of availability, and they ain't up on date on their healthcare in these places. Bro, I've been in these countries though. I go to these countries a lot, bro.
You haven't dated these new women now.
Bro, okay, so you're right on that part, but I can guarantee you I'd have been to a lot of different countries, and when you go to the back of some of this shit, bro, it ain't what these people making this shit seem. These women are not
I believe that.
Like,
but
it's
you got
a bunch of bullshit.
Chance.
Hey, let me read this comment, y'all.
Go ahead.
Dancing Diamond said, most men don't present it as finding happiness. It's a punishment to masculine women. Dancing Diamonds, give us more context about what you're saying.
That's the truth. That's what y'all just said. Like, oh, we going over there because the women are masculine. They talking shit like it's not for your happiness. It's not.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, but at the same time, it's not. It's not that it's not a punishment.
It's not that we're punishing. It's literally the guys.
It is happiness because a motherfuckers is going over there to find what they want, and they are willing to pay for it because they can't find it here readily available for free. So what they are doing is taking a vacation away from reality, which is the masculine bullshit ass shit that we dealing with over here. And they going over there and they live in their fantasies. They having beautiful women, multiple women doing everything they tell them to do, and they at the drop of a dime, and then they coming back home and dealing with the shit that they really don't want to do.
Most of the niggas that
y'all, but a lot of times it's not about. But hold on, a lot of time it's not about the women that you travel to. It's just getting away. You're getting away. You vacating. You're going somewhere where you're respected, because in this country you're not respected. You're not respected by your society. You're not respected by your women.
A lot of these niggas that leave the country for women, so you go be weird as fuck, bro.
It's not. So no, listen.
Let's just keep it real.
Live in the country for women, but some of them are not just leaving the country for women. You're going out the country to get out this country so you can get a peace of mind. And while you're out of the country, you might bump into something.
No, them dudes going specifically for women. That's not what they
doing. We talking about the ones that are going specifically for this shit.
Okay, but the ones that are specifically going over there to find wives, what's the problem with them going overseas to find a better quality? These bitches here don't want them anyway.
But how do you know it's better quality if you can't even communicate, Combo? That's what look, Combo, you know how small, like most of these countries, right? When you go to most of these countries, it's not a lot of motherfuckers running around speaking to tourists and speaking English. So you narrowing your pool down to a small percentile. Correct. When you look at most major cities that most people are close to or live on the outskirts of, you're talking about millions of people you got access to, and your lame ass can't find nobody to talk to. Like, that's fucking crazy, man.
Pittsburgh, let me get this quick example, right? It's like Eddie Murphy, I think it was Raw, right? We going to look for a Bush bitch. We going to look for a Bush bitch. And that should really explain it, because we don't want to deal with all the shit that American bitches is talking about. We trying to go find a bitch that really ain't got shit, and we gonna be the king to her. We gonna be the everything to her, because we not finding that happiness here in America. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So they going out there to find a bush bitch that they can be the king of, and then they gonna bring her back to America so they can have a bitch that they feel like is looking at me as, you know, as something bigger than them. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's gonna value them. So it's not a punishment. They're looking for happiness, like I said.
Hey, the correct words was appreciate and respect. And when they get over there, and it's so many of them that's making videos, when they get over there, them niggas are finding happiness that they can't find here. Some of them lame, some of them ain't.
Dance and Diamond said that's sad. What's sad about that? What's sad about that?
Listen, if you like, that whole relationship is based off money. That's what that shit is. You jumping into a relationship based off money, because when you go into these countries and they know you are a tourist, you are not treated the same from the bellhop to the motherfuckers who serve you your food when you American. They look at your ass as a dollar, and your dollar go a long way in a lot of these countries. You go to Venezuela, Mexico, Dominican Republic, Taiwan, all these places, they looking at your dollar. So it's based off of that.
Guess what?
No matter all the bullshit they telling you, that's what that shit is based off. That's where the respect comes from the American dollar that you represent. That's what it's based off of.
But hold on, guess what? The American women, the black American women, they look at you as a dollar. And no matter how strong your mouthpiece is, if a bigger dollar comes, they gonna run.
Bro, all women are not like that, bro.
Not all women,
especially in the Bay.
Let's talk about the women. Let's talk about the women that were in all of these relationships with these super handsome actors or ball players and all that shit, and been married to them.
There you go with the minority. You just said the brother is a minority, so now you're on the minorities again.
Hey, they got passports.
Can I just get my point out? The point, what
all
I'm saying
the
is
black ladies
that
go to Jamaica and get fucked by them Jamaicans too.
Facts.
What I'm saying
they
is
just
that
not getting married.
All these motherfuckers that y'all are saying that, it can happen. Then these motherfuckers 12 years later are out here divorcing these niggas, talking about they're bored, they want to relive their lives, they didn't get to have no fun and all that shit. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, you go ahead and live that fantasy and shit, but a lot of that shit be fantasy. A lot of the motherfuckers be putting on for the outside world and really don't be happy and really be having undercover understandings and everything. Come on, fam. It's like, yeah, y'all can sit here and act like it's perfect shit out here and you can just be perfect, but it really don't be perfect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's motherfuckers that's living here that they found a beautiful wife and got kids and da-da-da, and it seems cool on the outside, but it's really not. They really got some shit going on. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I say,
don't think you're gonna go through problems with
everybody got going on, bro.
You shouldn't
That's
judge
the problem.
That finding happiness however they
listen,
find it.
Money. Everybody, any relationship that somebody's been with a person more than 10 years, they got some shit going on, bro. Like this fantasy that people just together and they ain't got nothing going on. That's what it is. It's a fantasy. Niggas don't want to go through shit, bro. That's the problem.
Man, we got straightforward. We got a bad batch of bitches. We got a bad batch.
No, bro, you got a bad batch of niggas, man. Because look,
we gotta get a better. We gotta go something.
No, man. Like, how the woman control the relationship? How does the woman control? How she dictate the whole fucking relationship, bro? Because how the fuck that happen?
She dictates the courts.
Come on, man. She don't dictate the whole relationship, bro.
She dictates the courts. What do you mean?
What are you talking?
Up in the head,
man. That's a partnership, bro. Come on, man. That's a partnership.
You can't partner.
Hold on.
Partner with nobody that ain't got it.
Hold on.
You can't partner with nobody that don't know nothing but hot girl summer. Shake their ass.
You talking about the worst of the worst combo?
Hold on. Let me holler at him. Let me holler at him. Dick, Combo, you right to a degree. In Pittsburgh, you right to a degree. But Combo gonna take it all the way left. But he ain't on that type of time tonight. I can tell when my nigga chilling and when he on his bullshit. Now, the difference is, man, it's about what you pick and what you choose. And you got to be able to read between the lines. Your game got to be tight, and you got to know what it is. From the second you encounter it, you got to know what it is. You got to be able to catch it. Plenty of them going to play roles. However, if your game tight, you're going to see the bullshit coming. You can sidestep it and keep it moving. and it just is what it is. Now getting back to the passport bros, dog. Regardless of what every nigga in here say, them niggas is winning. They going over there and they finding shit that ain't masculine. It's just pure femininity at its finest.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
And dog, you can't beat that. You can't beat it because them little hoes, they done got mad at the sisters over here and they speaking out. And we need, you know what? That's the show we need to get. Some of them hoes on here because they out there. They
so do y'all think? Like, hey, so do y'all think that when these dudes leave, you don't think their real boyfriend show up? So if she was only there when you was there with the money and you leave, ain't that tricking? That's all that is essentially. Because when these dudes leave a month or 2 months after they leave it, who you think shows up?
The passport bros are bringing it with them. And then that's when they encounter the other half of it where, okay, when she get here, she get her passport, she get her citizenship, and she leave. That's
hell no.
I know y'all.
That's horrible, dude. If you bring a woman to America, bro.
On y'all. If I know y'all American niggas coming out here spending that money and shit, I'm sicking the bitch on y'all. Yeah, go.
But that's
go
what
be
they
around
doing to y'all. That's what they doing to y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole. A lot of countries. That's like a form of their economy. That's part of their economy.
That's the game.
Right?
That's the
That's
game,
cool.
Man.
But the thing is, right? You have a better chance, even if she's a hoe over there. You ain't gonna never bump in nobody here that that ran through her. If she's a hoe here, especially with social media, it's gonna come back that she was a hoe. So now you gotta say, all right, I'm willing to accept that. Cool. Now I gotta be willing to accept that. Hold on, I gotta be. The thing is,
why are we messing with hoes though? But why we messing with hoes though, money? It's so many chicks that ain't hoes. That's what I'm saying. Y'all speak from the bottom of the barrel, bro.
There's wholesome women.
I'm bad. Y'all voices sound the same. My bad, Combo. But why we messing with the bottom of the barrel though? That's my point. Like, why we always with the hoes and the masculine
niggas don't
bitches?
pick the square women. They want the
like the square women.
I love some square women. I love me.
Y'all want to
that's your choice.
No, I do not want a bad bitch. I have had a couple and they are damn useless.
I don't care how a bitch look. I just tried to talk to Tati, nigga. You think I give a fuck what a bitch look like?
Damn, that's fucked up.
I ain't gonna talk about my friend.
That's fucked up.
I ain't gonna talk about my friend, man.
But you gotta watch Combo when that's
it's about the person for me. I get bad bitches and I get ugly bitches. I like bitches, but you know what I like? I like a woman. Right? The women here now, they don't have.
You don't think you can run into a woman with the same woman?
So there's no women here. No women here
in Thailand.
It's thinner and thinner. The market is thin.
But you only need one, Combo. You don't need 10. You only got to find one.
I need 2.
Come on, now see that's.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm polyamorous.
And then he wonder why the bitch don't want to put up with his shit. The bitch like, nigga, you putting me through shit. You think I'm about to just sit here and put up with this shit? Nigga, we both gonna play.
No.
And then that's when you get the masculine woman.
No. The woman.
No.
Don't get me. Listen, I understand why the black woman is masculine.
Kev
but I do not accept it.
Kev advocates for cheating nonstop.
Not anymore. Not anymore. No, not
How
anymore.
do y'all think y'all getting the soft?
I'm off of that.
That's what y'all want.
I'm off of that now.
Hey, and that's why Kev is dope, because he has evolved.
Bless you.
Oh, you're fine. Thank you. Nah, but yo, hey, fuck all that cheating shit now, nigga. I got my fucking heart broken damn a month ago, nigga. I'm like, nah, I ain't even with it no more, dog.
That nigga did everything but die when he found that girl text messages.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Man, I let all that shit shake, shawty. Let all that shit shake. You ain't gonna find no good woman here. You know what I'm saying? Your chances of finding your good woman is lower.
Combo found out Tati got Kev's number, and this nigga stopped talking to her for months.
Hell yeah, that pussy was good too, Combo. No, we stopped. No, I was just playing. No, I was just playing. Shout out to Tati though, if she listening.
Shout out Tati. Listen. I like a feminine woman. I like a woman that can hold her own. Like Jay is a perfect balance. She knows when to hold and when to fold. Perfect balance. That's cool. But you have to. I don't want my woman to be a knuckle dragger. That's just what it is. Let me see you over there be all feminine and pretty and sexy. That's cute. I don't need to know
why are we picking. But why are we picking those kind of women though? That's the question.
That's all it is.
You only need, but you only got to pick one woman. That's not all it is, bro. Come on now. It's only you only need one woman. Now, who agree with you on that statement? That it's all
when a bitch don't like
that?
you, she gonna put up that shield.
Pitt, you go to the grocery store, right? And you want an apple. But all the apples is picked through. So you just gotta get the best out of the picked through apples. Everything's been picked through. We just gotta get the best of them picked through apples.
Where you meet these women at, bro? Like, listen.
The difference between your time and our time is one, homosexuality.
Bro, it's homosexuality back then too.
Huh? No. But it's openly now. So that's majority. They go 50% right there. Nah, boom. Right?
But listen, bro. Like y'all be making up these like false parameters that don't exist. You only need one woman. A man only need one fucking woman to match up with your standards. That's it. If you waste your time dealing with bullshit ass bitches, you ain't gonna never get to the one woman because you waste all your time with the bullshit, and then you blaming it on everybody else that you wasting your time messing with a bullshit ass bitch. You got no business messing with them.
I'm not gonna say that you wasting your time. This is what I will say. A lot of men don't understand hyperpervity, right? You want a certain quality or standard of woman, but you don't present yourself as a certain quality or standard of a man. So how dare you come at this woman who presumes or assumes that she is a certain quality or standard of woman? The issue is that there's an inflation in the ego and the identity of women. The women believe that they are more, their value is more, they have more value than what they truly have. They believe because they have inches, ass, and titties that they hold a value of rareness. And the men believe because they have image, name, and maybe popularity that, hey, I'm of a certain value. So now we're bartering and trading love on a superficial plane. So when it comes to dating, you're already coming in on a superficial plane. What you're looking for before was, hey, what is her family like? What is her life like? How does her mother treat her? How does her father treat her? How does her grandmother treat her? Does she cook? Does she clean? Does she know how to take care of her home? Does she know how to go out and get a dollar? Does she know how to be respectful? Does she know not to touch the door? Does she got to work on the inside? That's not what's no more. It's how many followers do she have? You get a conscious woman, it's about how many followers that she has, how many videos she's made, what person, the celebrity that she's talked to, what's the most popular person that she knows, how many people know her. That's what it's about, because it's an inflated ego. So you're trying to find love in an inflated ego society.
Most dudes don't even know how to change a fucking tire. Like, let that shit sink in, man. Like, niggas don't know how to change fucking tires, bro. So if a nigga can't even be a nigga, you can't invest to get no woman like that, man. These dudes is not built like that. They ain't protected. They got to go. They got to go to a man.
Those the ones that got them, though.
That's not true, bro. I'm telling you, they get into a relationship. It's one thing to get a woman. It's another thing to keep a woman.
You know how to change a tire?
Hell no, Cal don't know how to change no damn tire.
Damn, that's fucked
up. That's most dudes.
That's probably the easiest thing to do on a car.
Cal can't screw a goddamn screwdriver.
Can't change no oil. They can't cut. They don't know how to do basic shit. So now, if look,
cut the grass,
your woman who
I do that shit for a living.
Yeah, but your woman's supposed to be looking at you to do this shit. Now she got to pay another motherfucking man to come over there and do all this shit that you supposed to be able to do. And now you want all this respect and all this shit, and you can't change a light bulb. You can't fix a leak under the sink. You can't do no man shit.
So no. That's true, Pitts, but that's not what a woman see in a man anymore. Women don't care if you can change a light bulb, cut grass.
Yes, they do, Combo. Yes, they do, Combo. Yes, they do,
Combo. No. Yeah, they do.
Listen.
You tripping.
Listen. I work on cars. I do HVAC. I do electrical. I do plumbing. I hate drywall, but I do all that trade shit. With that being said, a bitch don't give a fuck about that. Can you get my nails done? Can you pay for my boba tea?
That's not the same kind of woman, Combo. That's the different kind of woman. What you talking about? That's not the same kind of. We talking about two different sets of women. The woman who worried about the nails is not. That's not the same kind of woman who worried about you fixing shit. Yeah.
And you
when she get a flat tire, she gonna call somebody. She gonna call her insurance company.
And she gonna laugh at you.
That's how these bitches think. This how these bitches think. I'm telling you, that's how they think. I'm telling you. So I know bitches. I'm like, yo, so how you dealing with this nigga and y'all both on the side of the road and neither one of y'all can change a tire? Why are you calling me to come look out for you, sis? Of course, I'm gonna show up
because she don't respect that nigga. That's why. Well, you just answer your own question. She don't respect that nigga. She don't respect that nigga. She with that nigga. She ain't gonna respect him.
The respect, you got nothing coming, baby.
Society, women don't know they need a man until some man shit happens. And
no, bro, but that's them group of women that you're talking about, bro.
Because we live in such a secure society and such a tame society, and this reality that things are so safe, women don't know that you need a man until some shit happens. They need a man, and because a lot of women go a whole lifetime without needing a man, they will never know what they need from a man.
Hey, hold on, pause right quick, fellas. Hey, Money, wake your black ass up and Dirty Dancing Diamond, slide up on the motherfucking mic with us. You all up in the comments with it.
She talking about Dirty Mac.
Come to the panel, Dancing Diamond. We want to hear your voice. We want to hear you talk. Come up here.
One day.
Set these niggas straight, right, Dancing Diamond.
Know you still on deck. What is it? What up? No. About how to the motherfucker.
Yeah, but that ain't no woman thing, man. That's a man thing, man. A man be a man and straighten a lot of that shit you talking about out, man. But look, a woman will be a certain kind of way with one dude, and she won't act like that with a certain nigga, man. Believe that.
Facts.
That's the part y'all young dudes ain't got yet.
Like, I do agree with you on that though, Pittsburgh.
You might have had her before me, but you ain't gonna get her to do the same shit that I'm gonna get her to do.
And so that whole.
Hey, Pittsburgh, when they know, you did. Because what she may do for you, she might not do for the next, and vice versa. But
because she might not have cleaned nothing for you, but she making breakfast, dinner, lunch, got his water ran for him. Like honestly, women do certain shit for certain niggas. That's just how it is, bro. They don't do that shit for every fucking body.
You know what the women do? They still come behind your back and fuck a nigga like me, who's not gonna give a fuck about him.
You ain't gonna get a woman like that, bro. You're not gonna get a woman who doing that type of shit for that man. She not gonna look your way, bro. That's not gonna happen.
No, yes she will. You know why?
No, she won't, Cabo. I'm telling you. You talking about this kind of woman, man.
And I'm telling you. Now the only woman that I ran into that I was like, damn, okay, they worth some value, that made me say, all right, I need to really be on my shit with is, and I hate to say it, foreign diplomatic women. I dated women who, like, fathers are like embassy, are the ambassadors, American ambassadors in other countries and shit like that, or have high-ranking officials. And those women who actually been traveled and well-versed, that bullshit don't even fade with them. Like, nigga, while we going out to eat, nigga, my father that took me to every continent. Every year we drop a tab and we go. You know what I'm saying? Their culture, even with all their life experience and traveling the world and being cultured, I'm talking about they come make my plate for me. Here you go, baby. Here go your plate. You know what I'm saying? Because they was raised that way. Here you go, baby. Here go your plate. Hey, how was your day? Let me go ahead. Let's take your shoes off. Okay, now I'm gonna get your shoes and put them by the door.
Hey, Combo.
These women that you bump into every day, them bitches think anything.
Hey, Combo. You had that shit in your life?
I should have never fucked that up.
Yeah, I was about to say, nigga, you fucked that
both
up.
Times.
Shoot yourself in the motherfucking pinky toe.
The first one I messed up because I was trying to steal her father's Rolls Royce. Hey, I was young and dumb.
Nigga, you could have had your own.
I didn't think that far. And then the second one.
Hey, the truth set you free. Truth set your black ass free. Go ahead on, nigga.
The second one, I got caught on her body count. You know what I'm saying? I found out that she had sex with a lot of different men. And
fuck you care. You a piece of shit anyway.
Yeah, sex was before you. It wasn't while she was with you. Who cares?
Nah, hey, hold on. Now this body count shit. Listen, if a girl has sex, no, fuck that. There ain't no tripping with this.
She had like 40 bodies in 1 year. She had like 40
bodies.
Oh, yeah,
like 40 bodies in 1 year. That shit is fucking disgusting.
I'm gonna say 4 years. I'm gonna say 4 years.
Oh, 4 years. Well, then again.
So how many bodies you think the girl, when you do the passport, bros? How many niggas you think running through her ass before you came there and stepped foot in that country?
I messed that up.
That y'all cool with.
I know I messed that up.
Like it's the same shit.
And she's a fine chocolate piece.
Listen, man, you can't give a fuck about what a bitch did before y'all cross paths. If you looking to make it into something and it's looking like it could evolve into something, you just gotta take it.
Okay. Okay, fair enough, right? So I'm going to go a little bit extreme because you said it doesn't matter what a bitch has done. So we gonna go with any bitch, all right?
Whoa.
So listen, no, nigga, hold on, nigga. No, all right, so let's say if Cherokee D ass, right? If y'all just have started dating and shit, like, so her past doesn't mean anything to you at all?
Nope, I ain't tripping off of it.
Fuck out of you lying like a motherfucker.
I mean, ain't nobody dating no porn star, no strippers, bro. Like that's an extreme case. I mean, normal chicks, like a normal chick that probably she got a bad rap. That's different. That's just a bad rap. Like, who cares?
Bro, listen, nobody.
As she get older, it ain't gonna matter. In your 20s, 19, 20, you might be able to afford to do that. When she get to be 30, 35, 40, all that shit gonna be like, what you gonna go and make her do? Like, what you gonna do? Because it's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers that are ran through that motherfucker.
Okay. So let's say, for instance, right?
Kev.
What's up?
Kev, I got a question for you, Kev.
What?
All right, because you kind of ridiculous. All right,
no, I'm not.
Saying, all right.
No, I'm not.
This is ridiculous, bro. Y'all listen, y'all get on my nerves with this shit, man. Y'all do this every time we have a conversation, bro. Y'all so worried about what women got going. You know what? If y'all focused on being the best version of yourself, y'all wouldn't be so insecure about her past. You know what I'm saying?
Not insecurity.
No, hold on, no, it is insecure, bro. Because you think she's gonna cheat on you with one of her dudes from her past. That's what it comes down to. See. Me personally, bro, my objective is to be the best. You know what I mean? That's my objective, to be the best Kyle Davis. See, I'm not worried about who all been there, whatever, what have you, because at the end of the day, if she's not going to tell you, she don't tell you. You're not going to know anyway. Y'all getting too caught up in all this junk, man. Because at the end of the day, bro, it's about what makes you happy. And if you happy, be happy, man. Y'all worried about everything else with being happy. Y'all worried about everybody else's happiness. You worried about what somebody else got to say about you. What you got to say about you is the problem. Is the thing. Y'all, man,
hey, that might have been
about.
That might have been the player shit that Kyle said in a long time.
Okay, Kyle ain't got no free bone in his body.
That was some player shit. You got to worry about you, bro. You can't worry about the other player.
Nigga is from Oakland. That was at Oakland that came out.
Combo. Let me tell you something. Okay, I'm a professional. All right, I'm gonna let you know that right now. All right,
I'm gonna tell you, in the great words of TCB, you can't take another player home from a
fuck is that?
Niggas be at the light suckers. That's backyard. My bad. With no game before.
Hey, listen.
That's backyard. Damn, that was some player shit.
Leave your finger in the backyard, nigga.
Hey, all I'm saying is though, this is all I'm saying. This is all I'm saying because this could save a lot of y'all. You know, a lot of us, really, because if we stop caring about what everybody else got going on and focus on what we got going on, life is good. Because listen, you can really figure out if a woman is down for you and she's doing everything she's supposed to do, like helping you with your fucking merch for your podcast,
Oh my God.
Look at this nigga. Get this nigga.
Listen, like seriously, man. Seriously though. You know what I mean?
Was doing so good.
Hey,
He
listen,
was on the road.
man. Listen, no, but at the end of the day though,
who mans is this?
Hey, listen, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, if I listen, hold on, listen up. If I cared about how y'all viewed me, like bringing her up all the time, you know what I'm saying? See, then you know what I'm saying? Then I'm not my authentic self. See, authentic Kyle doesn't care about what everybody else got going on. I'm gonna give her love language, which is words of affirmation. See, y'all understand that. See, once you understand your woman, you don't care about her past, man. Because at the end of the day, you the man. Cause like for real, like.
But the man set the standard. That's the part that y'all don't get. Like the man set the standard for that whole situation to go on. When you come into that shit, just saying she fine, I'm trying to hit, and letting her do every goddamn thing, and then later on you want to stop some shit and put your foot down. That train and left the tracks. You can't stop that shit. That's why motherfuckers get into problems. They don't set that shit up from the beginning of what their standards is. They got their standards on the fucking floor, and then they want to raise them at the end of the day after they hit. Your standards got to be high from the fucking beginning, man. That's our fault.
And you know what you got to understand too? Listen, at the end of the day, a gentleman never goes out of style, no matter what. A gentleman never goes out of style, bro. Because at the end of the day, a woman just wants to feel protected, bro. Whether you 6'9" or you 5'2". You know what I'm saying? If she feel like she can be protected, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it all comes down to. Can she trust you with herself? And
man, I ain't trying to hear y'all pillow talk bullshit.
Nah, hey, on some real shit though.
I know you ain't talking. Listen, this is the thing about y'all. This is the thing. We always got receipts. Now, listen, y'all can play tough all you want, but the internet don't lie, and the internet is forever. And we got receipts on all you tough guys out here. You know what I mean? We got receipts on all you tough guys. Okay? Kev.
What's up?
Kev. Because had you committed to that girl, you wouldn't be in this boat you in there, boy.
That's a fact.
Combo. I know you ain't talking.
I don't love
none of me.
I don't love none of them. They all fucked up. Fuck them, leave us. Fuck them and duck them. Fuck them, leave them, free them.
Sounds like a man that's been hurt. But listen, this is what I'm saying, though, bro. When you realize that you have to just be the best version of yourself and focus on what you can control, then control it, bro. Like I said, man, the gentleman never goes out of style, bro. You know what I'm saying? Opening up a door for a woman, you know what I'm saying? Carrying the bags in the house. You did what I'm saying. Standing on the other side of the street while she in the inside of the sidewalk. Things like that. That's what men do. See, we gotta be men at the end of the day. That's what it comes down to, men being men. You know what I'm saying? We get too caught up in all the extra stuff, bro, because that stuff don't matter, man. At the end of the day, because somebody gonna lie to you anyway. She's gonna lie to you. You're gonna know her body count for real?
Nah, you're right about that. That's why I get my bitches from overseas.
Man, you ain't
man, she got more body. Hey, them bitches from overseas been fucking since they was 13 years old, bro. Wait a minute. You know them chicks been fucking since they was 12. Yeah, I'm just saying, let's say he true. You know them girls been fucking since they 12. So if you worried about body count, bro, that is not the place you want to be at. Them girls been fucking before they even got puberty. So your body count went way up.
It ain't gonna be JoJo and Leon.
Well, it don't matter because it was Billy Bob from Sweden that ain't wearing no rubber that nutted all skied all in and gave some kind of shit you ain't never seen before and heard of. Because he thought he could do the same shit you could do.
Pittsburgh, he full of shit, man. He full of straight shit. He ain't been overseas nowhere. He ain't been in LA. Talking about that boy ain't been to a lake. So he want to go overseas. Man, give me a break.
I'm just saying, it's better than these American bitches. When I marry a bitch, she gonna be from overseas.
Now you ain't even had one though.
I ain't had what?
You ain't had no overseas nothing, man. You ain't been nowhere.
Yes, I had. What the fuck do you mean? You be sleep. I don't know what you hey.
Puerto Rico don't count.
Stop sleeping on the boy, especially when I had my dreads.
Puerto Rico don't count.
Nah, I'm talking about Tanzania, Cambodian, Japanese. Oh man, that Japanese I shouldn't have fucked up with. But she was older though, you know. Now that
you was in Japan? You was in Japan?
Nah, she was on some merge shit like, yeah, you know, I own a nail salon and you know, we could open up 2 nail salons and you know, it was too fast with the commitment. It was too fast with like, don't you want to come to my house and paint the fence and just I cook for you? Like, nah. We keep fucking in these hotels.
Yeah, but that's some chick that's here, bro. That's not overseas though, bro.
Pittsburgh. We cannot dignify this man with a response. All right, this is what we can.
I should call her. I'm mature enough now to be fucking with her. I should call her.
You should.
Yeah, call her. You should call her over there.
I am. Her name.
No, he need to call his therapist. That's what he need to do.
That nigga, what time is it over there? 12 o'clock. Yeah, he wake up.
Through the yellow doors.
Yeah, but you know them chicks, man, all that stuff, man, that's really the talking, man. The dudes who get out of bras over here, man, they be talking. They got time to talk to them chicks. They listen to them, and they ain't got no money. They just be rapping. Like if you basing off money, you gonna run out of money quick over here, quick. Unless you're making a lot of money, and most average niggas ain't making that kind of money.
But you're not getting none of these bitches because let me explain something to you. These bitches on the head is on money, especially if you're in a major city. Your mouthpiece will get you the ass, but it ain't gonna get you them. You might fuck them, you might get a baby out the bitch, but they ain't got no integrity to endure some hard times, some hardship.
Bro, but that's where your talk game come in. You got it backwards, bro.
Nah,
your money will get you.
Got nothing to do with the quality of women.
Yes, it do, bro. Yes, it do. How many dudes you see?
What your talk game got to do with the type of integrity that she has? Tell me that. What is your talk game?
It's the type of woman. It's the type of woman that you're. Even if your talk game is up, the type of woman that you gonna approach is gonna go up. When you don't even have confidence in yourself, you're not even gonna approach certain women because you don't think you're gonna fucking get them. You're gonna keep messing with the bottom of the barrel. That's just what it is.
I've never went at a bitch and not poured her. If I go at you, I got you. You give me a conversation, I can fuck that night. But that does not change the standard of the woman, no matter how strong my mouth game is.
How long it take you to figure out? How long it take you to figure out these women are bad?
It's not
okay. How long? But how long does it take?
Bust down about him and him and him.
Combo, how long it take you to figure out these women ain't good quality?
The moment I found out they're a woman. Ain't none of these bitches good.
Ain't no woman good, Combo? Come on.
The only one I can say that's good is Jay.
Damn, Combo. It's time to get
what you got to say, Money, man? Money ain't saying that.
Money sitting back cooling, listening. That nigga hot at the motherfucker. Yeah, Combo, it's time to get the fuck out of DC, dog.
You say what?
Man, I feel like niggas, man, life is short. Find happiness, man. You know what I mean? However you find it. You know what I mean? I feel like everybody, man, I don't know. I can't really say what niggas is doing and what niggas ain't doing. Like I said, I try to live my truth. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like everything sound good, man. But you know what I mean? Even if you just do it once or twice, man, live your life. You know, and who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Nobody's paying your bills. Ain't nobody when you there, and you know what I'm saying, you going through it, the niggas ain't gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Half these niggas be just bullshitting anyway. So I say live your life, man. You know what I mean? In the end. You know what I mean? You're gonna pay for it over here, you're gonna pay for it over there, you're gonna pay for it, you know what I mean, one way or another. I'd rather get through all the bullshit, man. Cut through all the bullshit, man. You know what I mean?
Facts. Like, no.
Everybody feel how they feel. It's cool.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Well, we unpacked that one. So next subject.
No, I think I might have said it before, but I say it again, man. I got a 12-year-old son. No, he's 11. He's about to be 12.
Learn the nigga age, man.
No, he's about to be 12 in August. But I just received some Friends of the Court papers, and this was the funniest shit to me.
Some Friends of the what?
Friends of the Court papers.
What does that mean?
His mother's putting me on child support.
Child support.
Does that mean you got to do all the back support?
We gonna see. I got an out on that, but we gonna see how it work out in my favor. I just had to go give some DNA because since you putting me through the bullshit, let's have a DNA test.
Man, how you think that's gonna affect your son? Does your son know about that?
I doubt it.
How you think about him if he did find out that though?
But shit, hey, when he gets old enough to understand, he can't do shit but respect it. However,
why don't they? But my question, let me just say this part about that whole thing because I went through that child support shit. Why isn't DNA automatic when they do child support? That should be some automatic ass shit, and the motherfucker shouldn't be getting emotional about that shit. I don't get that.
You know what? I'm in agreement with you, but again, this situation is 11 years late, right? So, my nigga, I'm telling my neighbor, man, as soon as I get up to the city, man, he hit me with he done jumped over here, grabbed my picture off here, screenshot me, and hit me with the motherfucking caption. Hold on, man, let me read this shit correctly, man. This shit tickled the shit out of me, man. That nigga jabbed me with the coldest shit ever, man. God damn it, where we at? Damn. Hold on, we can't be that far off. That nigga basically, yeah, I can't even fucking find this shit, man. Nigga basically hit me with the fact. He hit me with the shit like, yeah, here it go. Hold up. I want to read this shit correctly.
All right. I'm about to place the order. What y'all trying to do?
Damn. Nigga hit me with some shit like,
got some wing shit.
10 years later, my man finds out he was the only one that nutted in the rat, and the baby might be his. I say, oh, man. He hit me with the coldest motherfucking apple cut ever, man. Dirty motherfucker. But it wasn't even that type of situation. But I swear.
Hey, so Detroit, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, so do you really question it, or is it really just on some bullshit because she on some bullshit?
I'm on the bullshit because she on it. I don't question it. This little motherfucker, she was in love with me and she loved pussy. So if I wasn't beating that motherfucker up, it was some hoes licking the lining out her ass.
Okay.
But hey, there could have been another me. Unbeknownst to me.
Oh shit.
You never know. But it seemed like the shit was genuine. So you know. But because I got hit with him, fuck it. Go do the DNA.
Man, just pay that money, man, and let that shit be. That's the way I carry that shit. I don't do no DNA none of my kids.
Hey, Combo, you are a different type of nigga, man. I need you to understand me when I tell you this type of shit, dog. I need this from the bottom of my motherfucking soul, dog. You be saying some shit sometimes that lets me know that you are a unique, one of the kind type nigga. You dig?
Yeah, no, I don't even argue with them, man. You want it, you got it. You good. But I know how to beat the system.
You and me both.
Coop, wake up, man. Where you at?
That nigga chilling in the cut.
Nah, that nigga sleep.
Hey, what y'all think about that gun control? Because we like kind of like halfway. How do y'all feel about anybody got any suggestions as far as somebody being pro gun control?
Before we go too far, I'm an NRA member. I'm a concealed. I'm very pro firearms. My son's been shooting since he's age of 7.
I haven't heard nothing about it though, Pittsburgh.
I mean, since the last shooting, you know, they start up with the gun control. I'm always interested to hear somebody who's for it, to hear the stuff they saying.
All right.
Like, but what can they really do though? Because damn near half of America owns fucking guns. Like, what can they really do?
What's happening, bro? As they should. And like, there's not going to be any gun control that you can actually do that can stop people from getting killed with weapons. I just don't see it. Even getting them to stop getting killed with automatic weapons, because they can alter the guns. They even got, look, y'all heard the binary weapons they got now, where it shoot, you pull the trigger, it shoot twice, bang, bang. You release the trigger, it shoot again, bang. They got a switch on that bitch that they can put on. They can change the firing pin. Like, it's so many things it's hard to even change to make it any kind of real control on weapons, because people can adapt them shits easily. It's not that hard.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I look at it like this, right? We use guns to protect banks. We use guns to protect our celebrities. We use guns to protect the president. You know what I mean? I don't know what they can do as far as gun control. We use guns for damn near everything.
It ain't shit they really can do, but just make the shit.
So this is my argument with firearms, right?
I'm one nigga that can.
Doesn't matter.
I really go state to state with my gun. I fly with my gun everywhere.
I don't see why it's a problem that we have our guns. I don't see why a gun is an issue. I feel like we have too many laws on guns. There's too many fucking restrictions. There's too many.
Why don't they harden the schools though? That's my question. Then when they start, why don't they harden the schools?
Yeah, like that should be serious at school. Yeah.
Why don't, like, you can't, like, motherfuckers won't go to the airport and do that shit because they know they ain't finna walk through the front door with that shit. They ain't finna go to the courthouse with that shit.
They don't know.
Check this. I'm gonna be transparent right now. Maybe I shouldn't say it. Yeah, I say it. Fuck it. In my house right now, I got 8 guns. I've never had a fucking safety on anything. My son has been grown up with guns everywhere. My 4-year-old son he's 5 now, has always seen guns. My 1-year-old daughter have always seen guns. I have yet to have an experience where anything happens with a gun.
Hey, Cabo, you lucky, dog, because I done lost a little cousin like that, and I done seen the shit happen so much.
Nothing I can do about it. He won't complain tomorrow. I told him to go ahead and just complain tomorrow about it.
No, so motherfucking much. And my raggedy ass city. You're lucky.
I hear you, but it's also about the parent. You know what my son knows? And this is how I know I was doing it right. I remember one time, it's on the other side, it's a little black box, cuz. Yeah, right on that wall, cuz. So, oh, fuck, this nigga tall. Let me help him. Okay. So, no problem, man. So, what happened was I had my son and my nephew over to my house one time. And they had to be around the age of 6. You know, 2 little boys playing around having a good time. My nephew said, "Oh my God, it's a gun." He sees it. He goes to pick it up off the counter. My son takes the gun from my nephew and says, my son takes the gun from my nephew and was like, it brings it to me. And he was like, "KJ, this isn't a toy." They the same age. He said, "It's not a toy, this for daddy." He brings it to me and says, "Daddy, KJ's here. Put it up somewhere high." They're the same age. It's about what you teach these children.
Facts.
I mean, but gun accidents happen. To be fair, gun accidents happen all the time, bro. It's not
Well, yeah,
always.
I got a cousin
all the time.
who did time because he accidentally shot. It went through the window and they hit this little kid in the window and he killed him. And it was it was literally a complete accident. It was literally a complete accident.
Accidents happen. But I just don't.
He was a kid playing with it and it went through the neighbor's window and it was like completely a freak accident. Like it wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they happen all the time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They happen all the time. But the idea, I just was like on the fact of the gun control because I heard some of the dumb shit they were saying. They want to make a list with mental health, which they can't fucking do because it's literally against the law. Like I heard some of the stupid shit these people say, man. They say dumb shit that don't make no sense.
I literally was just arguing with my little brother right now. Yesterday, no, I didn't go to work yesterday. So Thursday, I'm arguing with my little brother about it. He's like, because he's a Democrat, he's mad that I'm a Republican. Of course, I'm stupid because I'm a Republican. Blah, 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 blah. He's talking about gun control. And then in the middle of the argument, I said, Weezy, right now, you have one of my guns. Where's the gun control? Like, what? You want this mental health shit. You want this mental health check, whatever, what you can't do because of HIPAA. And it's just unconstitutional. You want stricter guidelines. But meanwhile, you the same nigga I seen run down on niggas left and right. You the same nigga that got one of my guns sitting in this house right now without a fucking permit.
Bro, Democrat.
How can you make that argument?
Hey, when you hit a nigga with that hard truth,
bro, yeah,
shit change up.
Bro, whenever you are talking to the liberals and shit like that, like their points just cannot be defended at all. And then whenever you start telling them shit like this, like nigga, like you sound stupid right now, bro. Like I don't get it.
The problem is they feel the same way about us.
But they literally, the stuff they trying to do, like that whole mental shit is literally against the law. Like they can't even do the dumb shit they trying to do. And they still trying to make it sound sense. If they could do it, like you'd be a black man would be a goddamn fool that the government have a list of people who can't have a gun and think he ain't gonna some kind of magical way end up on the list. Like who gonna be on that list? You gonna be on that goddamn list. You could be the first motherfucker on that list. We've seen that shit too many times. So you can't be that damn crazy. But these people so heavy into these parties, they can't use their brains.
Yep. Motherfuckers is damn idiots, bro.
Hey, I got a question for y'all, man.
Man, they just try to charge me $18 for some wings. I don't want that shit that bad. I fucking be hungry. I go get some damn pistachios.
Damn, Cowboy, I hate you.
$18 for 5 wings? For 5 fucking wings?
You must be on DoorDash.
But I ain't got it like that.
I just let
money like that.
I just let
the club and they gave me my money, man.
And they gave me what's your question, bro?
They gave me 10 for 20.
What y'all think about this Jim Crow shit that's going on in Tennessee, Mississippi, and Florida?
I haven't even heard anything about it.
What Jim Crow?
They done brought Jim Crow back.
That shit is not gonna happen.
Like how?
What do you mean they brought Jim Crow back?
Nigga, it's official in Mississippi. Hey, hit another tab and Google it right now. Mississippi, Tennessee, and Florida.
What's wrong with their guns?
I said Jim Crow.
But what? How they bring Jim Crow back?
You bust the motherfuckers.
No. Relax, Combo. Peep the game. They have brought it back. The laws, they didn't voted this shit in, and it's official. This shit it's been up for about 2 weeks.
Niggas is hella funny.
They're not about to do shit, bro. Hell no.
Niggas,
like what did they do? What did they vote in?
How the hell you care about laws when it comes to somebody? But you care about a law when it comes to the white man protecting himself, but you don't care about a law when it comes to you killing your neighbor. You don't care about a law when it comes to you robbing your neighbor. You don't care about a law when it comes to you selling a fucking drug, a fucking narcotic like marijuana to your neighbor. But you care about a law when it comes to where you're going to sit at, where you're going to vote at, where you're going to spend your money at, how you going to do your taxes. Man, fuck them laws. When it's up, nigga. That's why I can't do that.
But what laws you talking about, Detroit? What laws they passed?
They just passed. They reinstated Jim Crow.
I'm about to look it up right now. Oh, somebody got it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Coop is away.
Coop is up. Cause you hear
Coop,
this shit?
Coop.
They just brought Jim Crow back in Florida and Mississippi.
And Tennessee.
And niggas is gone for that. But y'all running around here on First 48 every fucking 3 days. Man, if y'all don't flood that shit.
Yeah, like that's one of the reasons why I got out of that pro-black shit.
Yeah, but
it don't make no damn sense.
Fuck out of here.
But
man.
I see what you're talking about.
Niggas kill more niggas than anybody else.
Okay, so look, this is what it is. This say the AP News efforts by the majority white Mississippi legislature to create courts with appointed rather than elected judges. I mean, they already had that. Remember, Flint, Michigan had that appointed person. They already had them.
This is what I have a problem with. And I hate to say this, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully, thank God.
And DC got that too. So that's not like, that's just like a talking point though. Because remember, DC is one of those states where they have a mayor, they don't have a representative and Senate at all.
Yeah,
they don't.
Because
they don't have
territory. We're a territory. We're not a city or a state. We're a territory. So
yeah, that's some bullshit. Some bullshit they made up, but they have that in selects. That Detroit, Flint, Michigan. Remember all that whole Michigan shit that they started. That was right on the cusp of Obama where they started all that shit, and they wanted to break up the unions and they did all that shit. So that's not new. Like, but that shit they doing is fucked up. But that's part of what they've been doing for a minute. Now I don't know if they got the shit all the way through though. I know they was doing it through the House. I don't know if it went through the Senate all the way though.
They got it.
They tried that Jim Crow shit. They tried to pull that shit here. Thank you.
So yeah, that's just like not having any power.
And I promise you, I'm not just talking. It never really went up. No, it was crazy. I remember when DC had a line. You didn't see white people until you passed Eastern Market. When you get to Eastern Market, that's where you get Capitol Hill at. Once you go past that Eastern Market spot, then like I remember one day I was on you can get on the bus and you can ride from Southeast DC, and you can ride from Southeast DC or from Lower Prince George's, Maryland, all the way to DC. And until you get to Capitol Hill, you don't see no white people on the bus. Once you get to Capitol Hill, it's all white people on the bus. From there you got Capitol Hill, you got the White House, you got Georgetown, you got the Department of Justice, you got all that. But before it was a hard line. It was a hard line that separated Southeast from the other part of Southeast, which was Capitol Hill. And even then, Capitol Hill didn't even identify as Southeast. They identified itself as Capitol Hill. Northwest was completely different, right? It was it was a hard ass line. But now the line is
Hey, Combo. You thought she was.
Oh, she real.
Why you got me on here?
She real.
Oh yeah, she real. It ain't just a voice. Come here.
No. Why you got me on the damn TV?
You just came right here.
Because you told me to come here. I got my pajamas on.
Why don't you give that man a kiss and stop playing, lady?
I did already.
Give him another kiss, man. That man always talking about how good of a woman you are. You doing him like that.
Good.
So why you don't give him a kiss, man?
I did already.
Give him another one. He deserves it.
The toxic masculinity of black women.
He on YouTube around the whole world to show how beautiful, and he always bragging about how good he got it with you, and you not even giving that man another kiss.
Do you for real?
You got him brushing the hair that he don't even have.
Fuck you, Combo.
You got the man.
I'm trying to hold on, nigga. I'm trying to hold on.
You want another one, but here you go, baby. Here go two of them.
Listen. Get up like the boss that you are, because you got a king. You kiss him on that forehead and you walk off with all pride and full stride. Hiding behind that chair ain't gonna make you go away. We know you there.
Yeah, I'll put the other camera on him. And she gonna jump up and run up out this motherfucker. I already know what she gonna do.
I got my pajamas on, baby. I'm not trying to.
Look. Oh, she finally got somebody. She Houdini. She this fucking.
No, because I got the my green screen up, so you can't see the background.
Oh.
Look,
she right there. Got a woman to call him baby. Where did you have to order her from?
It's a special place. You know the name, nigga. BBC. They don't look like that.
You got some sisters or some nieces?
It's a bunch of them.
Yeah, we had to come. I'm coming down to the A. I'm coming back to the A.
Yeah, this is the most important question. I think that y'all already know what I'm about to ask.
Oh, here
Shut
you
up,
go.
kid.
She don't have any white women in her family.
Okay.
Not white, nigga. No.
Okay.
White girl.
Come here.
Come on in the camera. I think she is white. Come on. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Detroit.
Hey, I do not lie.
That's a sister, because a white woman would have been on camera and said, "Oh God, I'm so sorry." She said, "What did you got me on camera for? I'm in my pajamas." That's a sister. She said, "I ain't even got my bonnet on. I'm not presentable. I ain't got my bonnet on."
Damn.
Don't agree with that nigga.
Nah, but real talk. You got some nieces?
Got some cousins. Got some cousins.
Hey, he think we old as hell.
I'm 34. What you got for me? I'm 34. What you got for me?
He buys cars.
Cut that shit.
He buys
cars.
I'm 34. What y'all got for me?
Well, you gotta pull up. We'll find you something, boy.
All right, I come back down there. I might still got a warrant down there, but I come down.
I ain't them peoples. It's a need to know basis.
Yeah,
you know and they know. That's it.
Do you remember? What is it? Oak. I used to live in Oak Tree Apartments. It was in.
I've been 3 years. I don't know this bitch.
Oh, it was in Marietta. Like it was that was in Marietta.
I know where Marietta at. I ain't too far from it, but you know.
And then I lived on the west side of Atlanta, and we was by Crystal Skating Rink.
Crystal Skating Rink. Crystal. Shit, nigga, I only know what the one skating ring that they had in the ATL movie.
Cascades.
Yeah, Cascades.
No, that's the other side. That's the other side. I think
that's in on the south side. That's in Mechanicsville.
Yeah, Mechanic. Yeah. They used to ride
Kev, how the fuck you know, nigga?
I used to live in Atlanta for a little while with my grandma. Yeah.
See, that's why he hates black women.
That not have been the white.
That's why he hates black women. He lives in Atlanta.
Nah, so I was in Decatur though. That's where I was at.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck you back here doing, man.
But I only stayed there for like 6 or 7 months. I was probably like 14 to 15.
She back here looking at dildo sipping the bean, man. She wildin'.
What we gonna eat, baby?
I don't know.
What last time you bought a new strap on?
The boys had the air fryer on lock.
October.
Yeah, because I was fucking with a girl. I'm still with the same thing.
Oh. You don't think like for her birthday, do you ever show up like, hey, I got a new dick for you?
Unless you
for real.
A bitch can request it.
Yeah, like if you get used to the same.
Yo, I see why bitches go gay. They can request a dick like, hey, look, I'm tired of that one. Give me a new one. I'm gonna be faithful. Just give me a new dick. Like, yo, this is why bitches go gay, because we only show up with one dick. We only show up with one dick. So you pull the book bag out and be like, hey, look, pick which one you want tonight.
No, I don't think a book bag is.
Pick which one you want tonight.
Yeah, not up, but like not good.
Shit, so you see, it's different.
I'm jealous. Like, I only got one dick.
Man, you're jealous.
Hey, but that porno and dildos messed up the whole relationship.
Bitches don't want
niggas watch too much pornos and chicks got too many dildos.
Yo,
I use dildos on some of my bitches. So.
Question. I got a serious question. It's for the panel too.
You bet you do, kid.
Yeah,
I got a serious question. It's for the panel too. My phone about to die. But I real quick, y'all. If you, being a lesbian, fuck a transsexual woman who has a vagina.
Hold on, whoa! You got to slow that shit down, man. You just took 2 hard lefts on us.
2 hard lefts. All right. So I'm asking if she as a woman who's a lesbian have sex with a transsexual woman who has a vagina now, does it still make her keep her as are you still a lesbian or now are you?
She's still a lesbian.
Straight.
She's still a lesbian.
In her brain.
Are you? Because it was born with a penis, but her name now is not Jane, it's Jennifer.
Looks like a woman, even though he has. I keep calling him girl. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Still looks like
that bitch big as shit. I'm sorry.
Like,
You heard that combo?
You know what I'm saying?
You're not a woman. You still a man. Yeah, but what if they got a vagina now? Would you be mad if it tricked you? If it tricked you and you eating the pussy and you think you eating the pussy, but the whole time you sucking a dick?
The trickery.
It look different. Because look,
hey, money, what's going on up in this motherfucker
so
tonight? What's happening?
If you eating the pussy and it's a, you know what I'm saying, you think it's a pussy, but it's really a dick. Now you really suck dick, and are you straight now?
Like, if I get a dick, it wouldn't like you would still my stitches and shit.
For real, you could get a dick?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I want the fuck off this planet.
Being excited.
Me and Elon Musk getting the fuck out of here. We over this. You can get a dick, man.
So
you can buy multiple dicks.
You can get a dick.
Are you serious?
Excited.
He said like, you cannot get one.
All right, we talking about dick too much.
So you can cut off your choo-choos, your titties, and have a penis.
Man, look, I love pussy. That's all I know.
I'm not even a human no more. I don't know. I'm done with life.
Specifically, the white ones.
We outrated, bro.
Or like, or as in what Money would say, the Anglo-Saxons.
We suck at life. We suck at life.
Hey, Kev, why you let them mess with your president like that, Kev, man? Why they mess with your president? What's up with these people?
Who is president?
Who you talking about? I hope that you're not talking about Joe Biden. Because I don't fuck with that nigga at all.
No, I don't fuck with that nigga either. I'm talking about Trump.
Hell, bro, did y'all see what that nigga had did, bro? This nigga, so the day that those kids had got killed at that school, what up, DJ?
What up, though?
He made that day National Trans Awareness Day.
That's your man.
What the fuck? And one of the trans that killed every goddamn body?
Yep. That day is now National Trans Awareness Day.
What the fuck? But you remember he gave that Asian bill. Was it last year? He did an Asian bill during Black History Month.
Yep.
Yeah, hey. They went crazy at work over that shit.
And
man.
Niggas will still vote for him again.
The fuck up.
And niggas will still vote for him again.
I think Biden. I don't think Biden coming back. I don't even think.
Done for.
I hope that the nigga is gone this next time, but yo, I don't understand why does the Democratic Party have such a hold on us niggas, man? I'm like, God damn, these motherfuckers ain't did shit in God knows how long, and niggas are still voting for him blindly. Like, what the fuck, bro?
You voted for him too, didn't you?
No, the fuck I did not.
Tell the truth, man. That nigga had the right complexion.
Hell no.
Right.
I don't fuck with that nigga.
Hey, we don't know, Kev. We need to see the ballot.
I'm red all the way. Red all the way.
Baby. Say you might.
Ooh, look at this, y'all.
I fuck with white women. I don't really fuck with white men.
Whiskey.
Asian whiskey. Froze, bro.
Asian whiskey. I'm getting
your shit is froze, Combo. Turn your camera on and off or something.
This nigga be at work feeling like a motherfucker.
Hell yeah, he finna get fired tonight.
This is my fourth cup.
Yeah. What you drinking, Detroit?
Huh?
What you drinking?
I was doing Patron, but I'm gonna do the whiskey now.
This is some of the best shit ever. This is
Black Cherry, Mackenzie's. What'd that say?
Yes, Mackenzie cider.
Oh, Mackenzie.
Black Cherry cider. It's like the Angry Orchards, but Black Cherry.
My first love was a white girl named Mackenzie with freckles.
This some.
It was in Austin, Texas.
Shit.
Yeah, it is. It's some Georgia shit. Well, no, they got it up in the D.
I want to go to my car, man, but they got them big ass rats out back, and I'm scared.
Yeah, DC all kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it is. Yo,
that ain't sound right. That ain't sound right.
The size of fucking dogs and cats.
Hey,
shit, man.
We see y'all viewers in the we see y'all viewers, man. Go ahead, pop up on us, man. The link is in the comments.
Damn.
We see y'all looking, but y'all ain't up here cooking. Pop up on here and talk your shit.
Shout
Right,
out
I
to
want
DJ.
come
Shout
up,
out to Coop
dancing
with the
diamond.
shoot up the Coop with the epilepsy, not the epilepsy. The shit when you got it for
Some shit, narcoleptic, some shit.
Hey, money. All bullshit aside, where platinum at, man? Because I know that tornado going on down there.
Yeah, man, where that nigga platinum at, man? No, stop.
Is the tornado going on right now?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, damn, for real?
Yeah, that motherfucker in Chicago and is headed that way.
Yeah, he in Tennessee, right?
Yeah, he in Tennessee.
Yeah, I got a bunch of people.
I got
Shit, you ain't too far from it, Detroit. Shit.
I know.
Serious.
The bitch ain't hit this way yet. Nigga, I ain't in Detroit. I'm in Atlanta.
Look, Detroit not in Detroit. Pittsburgh not in Pittsburgh. Cam not nowhere where black people were at.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Kev just the only nigga we know from out that way.
Man, hell no. Hey, listen.
It's not Kev's fault. It's
nah, hey, hold on. Hey, hold on, Pittsburgh. There are a lot of niggas that is in Oklahoma City. They just all are on one side of town. So
you got Kevin.
The side that you're not on.
You damn right, because I got tired of living around them niggas. I got tired of living around them niggas.
So I got a serious question, man, like straight up. And it's something that's been on my heart for a while. And you know, Kyle said something the other day how we speak to each other more than we speak to people that we grew up with.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna bring this to God and hopefully y'all don't judge me. So you know I got a daughter that has autism. She also suffers from epileptic seizures, right? Is it wrong? So the other day she had another seizure. She stopped breathing. It's called a silent seizure where you don't see it. It just happens. Like they don't do the shakes or none of that. It just happens. She's 5.
She 5?
I'm tired of seeing her go through this.
Damn.
Is it wrong that I feel it's like maybe if she does it again, I let her go?
No.
Nah.
That ain't wrong, dog. To see a kid something like that, regardless how much you love them, that ain't wrong, man.
Yeah.
Because kids shouldn't have to suffer like that.
But on the other end, though, that too combo, I know somebody who their kid was nonverbal, who had all kind of medical shit, and as them being older right now, I mean, he still don't really speak that much, but he's more reserved. Like before, motherfucker used to be in your house and everybody kind of be on. Nobody really fuck with him because everybody loved him, so they let him kind of run around, jump on shit, you know. And after a while, it's like, hey man, just leave him alone. Stop yelling at him. You know what I mean? And he kind of, as he got older, he kind of progressed his way through that. I'm not saying that's what's gonna happen, but I know it was tough for them because that child, they couldn't really drop him off at daycare, none of that shit. So it's like a rotation of everybody kind of pitching in with time and making sure that they was available for that particular, because it comes taxing. Because you can't really just chill and relax. None of that shit.
Nah,
like, and they got to go to special schools. Yeah. So I want her to go out to you, but maybe she get older and she get out of that. Was my point.
But she's nonverbal. You know, she's 5, but she's probably like the mental of a 2-year-old, I would say, and in certain aspects. In some aspects, that little girl is
a combo
smart and the most evil motherfucker I can find. Like that daughter. She knows what she's doing. Like she's evil, she's smart, but she's very nonverbal. Because she's nonverbal, she bites. You know, she has that aggression. She'll bite. She'll scratch. You know, she knows. Like she'll hug me and be like, you know, she'll play the sweetie role. Like she'll hug me for a second, and then go back to what I told her not to do. Right. So I know she understands yes, no. She understands right from wrong. But she's nonverbal, and due to her nonverbal, I think that's why she will like say she sucks on her thumb, or she'll rub on herself at times, and I hold her hand, like squeeze her hand, like no, don't do that. And I just hold her hands from her, and she'll bite me from holding her hand. And I don't know, when it comes to the seizures, like I can deal with all that, but it's like, yo, the seizures, like, yo, my baby going through this shit. I don't know if I'm just being too cold-hearted, but I'm like, man, maybe I need to let her go down.
Hey, Combo.
Yeah.
Did change her diet, man.
I wanted to do that. I seen a video where they changed the kid's
don't
diet.
want to do it, just
shit.
do it.
But I don't have her all the time. Her mom's got it. And I can't really do it so much because her mom is like doing a great job at it. And I found out later on that this is just crazy. I knew her mother since fucking elementary school, right? Her mother, I always liked her because her mother was beautiful and smart, had long, pretty hair. I never knew she was special or that they had that shit in their family, right? I was in the special ed class. That bitch was in the smart class. But she carries they carried the gene. And I found that out because I look up and I started paying attention. It's like, oh, all her nieces and nephews are autistic. So when the doctor started doing the genealogy test, she kept trying to keep me out of it. And that's when I found out. I was like, oh, if you don't want me to be around when you get your information, it's a reason.
Santos, man, what's up with you?
Santos, I see you, boy.
What it do? What it do? What it do?
All right, long time no see, my brother. How you been?
Man, I've been great, man. I've just been running between the raindrops, man, trying to stay clear. You know, they trying to put that net on me, man, but I'm shaking.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. That shit's been on my mind for the last 2 weeks, man. That shit really been fucking with me. I apologize for, going that way with it.
Nigga, you all right?
Yeah, you feel how you feel, bro. That's your situation, man. I mean, hey, man, we here for you if we can, D, but you feel how you feel. You ain't wrong for feeling no kind of way. It's your child. You got to bear that.
Yeah, like I said, I apologize for going that way with it, man. That shit's been on my heart and my mind for the last couple. Cause like, I don't know. Sometimes if I'm being just too cold-hearted because I am who I am, or maybe I'm being passionate. I don't know, but it's just like, man, I don't know, man. I think maybe I need to let that shit go or let her go, cause it's not. I feel like she's not living a quality of life. Like she don't have a quality of life. Granted, she's happy. So who am I to say she don't have a quality of life? Like she got her cocomelon, she got her fruit, she got her vegetables, she got her snacks. She's happy, she's clapping, she's spinning, she's twirling. She's happy. But it's just the aspects of life that I know that she's missing out of. Like she would never have a boyfriend. Granted, I'm okay with that, but she would never have a girlfriend. I'm not okay with that.
But she might, a lot of that stuff, as she get older, Combo, a lot of that stuff, those situations might change. Like you don't know. Like that's a situation that like my wife worked with a lot of those kind of people, and a lot of those people's situations changes. And she worked with them from they're young till they become young adults, and they don't have the same challenges. Now, granted, most of them are not 100% like regular, if we want to say that word, but they're high functioning people with special abilities that you wouldn't know unless you try to have like some in-depth conversation. But they're able to hold jobs, they're able to have their own places. So it just depends, a case-by-case basis. It's always different, but it's just never like to the point where you need to, you never need to get to the point where it's like, this is the end, unless somebody is something definitive, it's something else going on. But a lot of those situations, if they get older, they kind of work themselves out.
She's 5 and still in diapers, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it like, I look at her and it compared to my other children, it's like, man.
Yeah, but that's the other thing too. A lot of those kids aren't the only kid. So in those households, those kids are the special kid, and it's other kids in their house that they didn't go through none of that. But as those kids, like I said, those kids get older, you see them, they progress along. It takes them a lot longer to learn things, but they get it. It depends on a lot of stuff. They got a lot of programs for that stuff too. You got to make sure you exhaust all that stuff through your school district too. They got a lot of programs to help those kind of kids. So, and then if you're not getting what you need with your school district, you need to contact the school boards. They have a lot of shit when it comes to that. If you don't feel like you're getting what you need to stay in contact with the school board.
I ain't got none, cuz. So she go to speech twice a week. She go to like physical, what helps her walk and shit, once a week. Then she go to school, and then from school she go back to the daycare. And while I can't stand my daughter's mother, I also know that I see the toll that it's taking on her. Like her whole life is at halt, and all she cares about is just making sure my daughter's good, which is cool. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Fuck that shit, man. Where these bitches at?
Nah, just give it time, Combo. I mean, seriously, just give it time. Just be patient. I know it get frustrated, but just give it time. Just start looking up. You just YouTube some of those whatever disability you have, and you'll see some of those kids as they get older. They don't have so many challenges as they get older because of those programs. And a lot of schools recognize that. They have a lot of programs set up for that. It's not like the 90s. They got a lot of stuff set up for those type of kids to help them. And they kind of have all that stuff set up.
That's why I moved into the suburbs. That's the whole reason I moved out the hood to the suburbs for real, because the school and they got better programs in the area I'm at for her. I just got to convince her mother to let me, take the reins. But fuck all that, man. I'm trying to find a random bitch to fuck tonight. Raw.
Santos, man. What you got going on down there? I heard it's a tornado down there, man. You good?
I'm trying to be, man. It's been rough. That's why I'm looking for somebody online because it's been a little rough. But I'm down in Lawrenceburg, the lower part of Tennessee, heading into northwest Alabama. It's not as bad right now.
Okay.
Hey, man, you got to come up here to D.C., man. I got a room from you. Bring your ass up here, get safe, man. You and your family, whatever you need. If I got to put y'all up, man, get the fuck out of there.
Well, speaking of D.C., I am going to have to make some travels to the Maryland area, close to Baltimore, pretty soon. I got a flower. I got to get some nectar out of pretty soon.
Santos.
Yeah.
Where at in Maryland?
I think they said they're out about 30 minutes outside of Maryland. Adena, I don't know, man. That's something I gotta look at.
Odin?
Say it again.
That's like Odin.
Nah, I don't think that's it. It starts with an
Aberdeen?
A, I think. That's it.
Okay, that ain't that far. I go there when I go fishing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's probably like 20, 30 minutes from me.
No. Yeah, she want me to come over and make a shake.
Santos didn't have to get no passport either, man, to get that thing, man. Santos be
Here you go.
Santos be sliding, man. You be sliding.
Yeah,
that's that old player. No, we don't need no passports.
Just in case, I keep one on deck though. I'm ready. If I gotta leave the borders, I'm ready.
But the difference is y'all dealing with older women. See, older women, older twos. Young women, get the fuck. Young women get the fuck out the country.
Combo, ain't nobody stopping you. Ain't nobody stopping you getting an older woman, bro. That's what you feel like. You need to lane you get played.
And that's what I'm saying. Like all the good ones I had were older women. I will say that. But I ain't fucking with them no more.
The majority of them, if you get them in their 40s and above, the majority of them already set, man. They got their stuff together, man. Every chick I've been hollering at here of late, they 6 figures plus, man.
My first wife is, if I'm 34, she's 43. No, 44. If I'm 34, she's 44. She looking good as shit. So I seen her on Instagram the other day. She look good as shit, man.
They having sex.
Still stalking, Combo.
They having sex.
I ain't stalking. I'm just saying she got on she commented about one of my pictures calling me all fat boy and all this and that. You know what I'm saying? Like I won't come drop this dick off on her still.
And she'll take it. Because they like having sex at them age. The youngest chick out of house that she's 46. And she just, I can't give it to her enough. I be making up excuses why I can't get with her. But all of them, man, my ex, she deprived me and tricked me, made me think women didn't want to have sex like it out there.
What's a good excuse to not drop off the dick?
Man, I come up with so many, man. I'm very clever, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be straight off the top of my head, man.
What is a good no dick drop excuse?
Hey, I gotta go pick up my granddaughter. My auntie sick. I fell asleep. I can use that one all the time. Fell asleep because they know how my work schedule is crazy. I had a load that made me run late. I got a million of them. It just depends on what's happening at the moment and what'll come off top of my dome because I don't even rehearse it. It's just natural. I realized that as long as I've been out the game, it didn't take long for me to get back to my old tactics. You know, saying what I need to say to get to the next episode. As far as with these females, and I don't like telling lies or nothing like that. But
so I want to know right now, who cut off more bitches? You or Money? Because Money be cutting them off left and right.
I do too. You gotta cut them off.
Another one bites the dust.
I got one on pause right now, man, and she won't.
Man, y'all get it in, man. I'm finna cut the TV on and listen to y'all talk shit.
All right, who cut them off more? Money? Who cutting them off more? You or Money? Come on, Money. What
I don't know, because Money might. I don't know. I didn't know he was cutting them off. Cause I know I'd be, man. But the problem is, I'd be letting them slide back through, man, and getting a little dingling, you know. But I let them know when I don't cut them off and they slide back through for that dingling session. I let them know this don't mean nothing. It's just a little recreation to help both of us out. This ain't no relationship
there. Yeah, man.
What about you, Money?
Hey, man. I cut the ass off instantaneously, man. Motherfucker ain't on my program. I ain't even trying to be around for real. You know what I mean? Motherfucker don't see my value now. You ain't gonna be around to see my value later. You know what I mean?
That's the post right there. I'm about to post that.
Hey, man, don't be stealing my game, man. Giving that to the world, man. I got paid.
Hey, Money, I feel you, bro. I used to do the same thing all the time when I was younger. But I've always, if they had good sex, I always let them slide through getting a little, you know, I don't ask for it. I wait till they ask for it because I know they're going to ask. And because I try to leave a mark on, I try to leave a lasting impression. So, and sometimes I just don't tell them when I'm about to cut them loose. I say, you keep on messing up, you're going to miss out on this here. And they come back asking. Depending on how good the sex is, makes a determination if I'm gonna hit it again. But I make sure I put them stipulations out there, man. All disclaimers and stipulations got to be prevalent and up front before I even dip in it.
I think these are bitches I wanted. These are bitches I wanted right here. These are bitches I've been trying to pull right here, I think.
You heard some females?
I've been waiting to pull them. Nope, never mind. That's not them. That's a nigga with a book bag.
Yeah,
I seen the bang.
Yeah, man. I ain't got no time to the motherfucker, man. Well, we're gonna let you know what they on. They just gonna shit test you to see, you know what I'm saying, what you gonna deal with. So as soon as I see a motherfucker playing with me, I move around. You know what I'm saying?
I got one little crazy gal. She been loving me since we were kids, right? She worked like a mile and a half from my house now. So she been begging me to come to my house. I never would let her. You know, I always told my auntie lived there, and you know, my auntie, she gonna lie for me. You know what I'm saying? If I ever call on the phone, I have to get that verification. But so far so good. But anyway, she called and last week I was kind of feeling a little without sex. You know, I was used to getting it, so I don't cut everybody off. So my schedule don't got all jacked up. So I was used to getting it on Wednesday. So I let old girl come through last Wednesday. Man, she raped me so quick, man. She was in and out. I felt used, man. I was like, God, dog. You know, she did me like a dude do a chick.
He said she raped me.
Yeah, she got her stuff, man. Got up out of there so quick, man. I don't got used to hold. Right. So I was trying to. She been telling me all week she gonna come through there one day this week, and I was gonna try to get some payback. You know, well, not payback, but I was gonna try to hit it the way I want to hit it. However, she didn't come Wednesday. She lied. Then she was supposed to come today. She lied again. She was talking stuff when she got off work. She called me talking a little stuff because I told her I had somewhere to go, but I didn't volunteer to tell her where I was going earlier yesterday or today or whatever. And she got mad about it. Got in the way, says, "Don't play a little. I'm gonna keep my coochie game away from you." but she don't realize I'm not worried about it like that. So she talking stuff. I said, well, what you hear that? She said, I don't know.
This is them.
I said, I guess you don't know. Like I didn't know where I was going earlier. Yeah, I know what I'm going. I said, well, I know where you're not heading. You know, referring to she's not heading to my crib, right? So
this them, y'all. This them.
She got to
I'm about
talk.
to put my game down.
She got to talking a little stuff. I said, look, I said, don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. I got a date tomorrow anyway, so don't worry. She said, what? You got a date? I said, yeah, I got a date tomorrow. I said, so don't worry about it. I'll make up for it tomorrow. That's all.
How y'all like it? Where did y'all wind up going? Where y'all went to Rose Bar? Y'all ain't go to Apple?
We ain't ready to get this freak on.
Y'all ain't go to Apple?
Apple?
Y'all ain't go to Apple?
No, because people want to be drunk and dumb and don't know how to act, so we have to come home.
Oh, okay. That's messed up. Y'all ain't go to Apple.
Exactly. Look,
I ain't got my key.
Look, get our picture.
I had some people who were Apple waiting to meet y'all, man.
No, you didn't tell us that, so don't say that.
I ain't had to tell y'all. I want to know if y'all was going to be dead tight. You know what I'm saying? Take y'all picture. Hold on. Let me see. Actually, hold on. You want a picture? Look, check this. Hold on. I'm on YouTube right now. If y'all don't mind, I get a picture of y'all on YouTube.
You got a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I manage three podcasts.
Oh, what kind of podcast?
We got Demons. We got the Messy Show, which is hold on, how do I get my camera to flip back around? We got the Messy Show, which is everything about gossip and drama and stuff like that. Very therapeutic.
Man, bump all that combo. Put them gals on the screen, man.
Yeah, man. Tell them to go to Shop Demon Time.
They talking about you right now. You say what?
Hey, put them in the screen, man, so I can see what
they on my podcast. Okay, look, come on. We got y'all right now on the big screen. Go ahead, get up there with us.
Hey, fix your camera, man. It's frozen. Your camera frozen, bro.
Move your jacket. Come on.
Combo, your camera is frozen, Combo. Your camera frozen, bro. We can't see you.
Is it okay?
We don't see nothing. We don't see nothing, bro.
Y'all gonna say something. Get up there. You professionals.
Your camera is frozen, bro.
And I do acquisitions for the federal government. I work for the Department of Defense. Okay, I only do this on the weekends. We all are professionals, all right? We all are professionals.
Hey, tell us to go subscribe too.
Okay, so hop up there. Can you get up there? Or you need help?
I'm comfortable this way.
Okay. So real quick, say
they
shout out. I want you to shout out the podcast about nothing and the Messy Show.
The Messy Show, podcast about nothing.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
Hey,
ladies.
Go.
Hey, ladies, forget all about that. What y'all?
Y'all go, bro. I got the camera.
Hey, man, what you doing? I'm trying to holler at him.
He trying to fuck up our little clip.
He
trying to fuck up our little clip, man. Let him get our little clip in.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Combo, tell them to go follow the channels, man. Tell them go on YouTube, man. Follow the podcast about nothing. Tell them follow Demon Time Exotics. All right, I guess Combo, he didn't win. His shit look like it's frozen, man. So yeah, Santos said, man, fuck all that shit, man. Tell his I'm trying to get in some conversation and put him in a situation.
Man, for real, man. Hey, man, it's Friday night, man.
He said, I'm trying to pull up. Should I drive up to DC right now?
I'll get ready to let them know I get around. Just like Tupac, I get around, baby.
Hey, he said, I'll pop up on you, baby, while you playing. I'm on my way.
I already know.
What I'm saying?
Shoot. Hey, DC ain't number about $170.
Hey, man.
And just barely over an hour. I'll be there quick, fast, and hurry.
You should have took their phone, man, and made them follow us, man. Combo, hopefully you got them to follow us. You on mute, bro. Combo, you at work. I mean, not you on mute. Look, I said you at work.
I know.
She never was like that before.
Nah,
still close.
Hey, man. So one of y'all friends got to act crazy.
A little bit. My sister.
Your sister?
Yes, the light skin.
I'm not to be rude. I really want to pay attention to all y'all like that to know.
Okay, that's good. But
tell them to go follow Demon Time Exotics
I'm just frustrated
on YouTube.
My bad. At least you know I wasn't on stop before y'all was on.
Yeah,
you know,
good. You know,
that shit about that crazy.
Hey, Money. Hey, Money, you know me and Steph was hanging out again last weekend.
So all y'all are from up north?
Vegas.
Yeah.
But you come down a lot. So I kept hearing you say that you used to be telling them about DC.
Yeah. Me and my man come down here.
Okay. What y'all come down for?
Turn up.
And y'all just y'all first time down here?
Like, not my first time down here, but like my first time coming out here to party and say.
Oh, for real?
Hey, Combo.
So what happened? What happened to make the event a band event, man?
No. It was good.
You look really irritated.
Because it's my sister, and I know how she acts.
Is she older or younger?
She's younger. I'm the
shit.
oldest.
Okay, never mind.
So, like, she just acts ridiculous for no reason, and I don't like it. Like, it's not necessary. She literally ruins every night. Like,
every night? Come on, can't be every night. You don't want to get that.
Stop her cousin and her friend. Stop her.
Oh shit. So.
Hey, that's either one of them a Gemini or a Leo.
Yelling like they want their own Uber.
Are you serious?
Okay. Thank you guys.
All right. I can't finish chopping it up with you?
Man, he being a bellhop right now, man.
Tell them to follow Demon Time Exotics on YouTube.
They gone.
Combo ain't listening to neither one of y'all, man. Combo doors, man.
I could have hacked them.
Yeah, man. We were totally disconnected from that.
What you were saying, Dos Santos?
Me and Shelton, we hung out last weekend in Vegas, man.
Oh yeah, man. You ain't even call your boy, man. That's why I could have popped up on you or nothing.
Man, you know what, man? I had so much going on, man. I didn't even think about it. I didn't want to travel. I just wanted to snap my fingers and just be at the fight because I was tired, man. I've been going every weekend after weekend, man. I got to slow down, man. I keep telling myself I'm going to, but keep on moving.
Hey, we're going to have to snippet that, man, and put that up there on the thing.
Yeah.
Even though Coop sleep, he don't even know. Coop sleep don't even know.
Yeah, we're going to talk about it. Let him tell his story. Damn. Look, you so geek. But of course, that's why I was telling him not to talk over it so we could clip it. Santos, I'm like, fuck this shit, man. Fuck that shit, man. Hey, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, you got some hunters. It's time for recreation.
Coop gonna definitely be able to cut that. Like he said, shout out the podcast about nothing. That was hard.
Yeah.
That was hard, bro.
I got to.
Yeah, man, we hold Coop down, man. He gonna be happy about that one. But yeah, Santos, go ahead, tell us, man. You been going crazy and shit, man. You need to slow down.
Yeah, man. I every weekend I'm somewhere. This will be the first weekend in a few weeks I don't go somewhere. It's cool sometimes, man, but the travel part be a little hard on the body, man. Just be, I'm not letting myself get as much rest as I should. So I gotta chill.
Yeah, that's a key part of health, man. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers just getting sleep. Motherfuckers be taking that shit for granted, but you really do gotta.
The biggest part of my health is alcohol and pussy.
Alcohol and pussy.
Keep a nigga going forward.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but that's sleep will run you down quick though. And I know I don't get no sleep ever.
I got
on both ends.
I got a local date this weekend, so I feel like I'm gonna get some rest. I don't have to, my travel this weekend is 45 minutes from my crib. I can handle that a whole lot better.
Man, good pussy. When pussy's easy to get, good woman is hard to find. That's what we was trying to explain to Pittsburgh, but he ain't understanding it. Because he done got him a unicorn and held on to it.
Bro,
Pittsburgh don't understand that the trashiest woman of y'all time is the best woman of our time.
Not necessarily. No, we had some real super freaks back in the day, and they still.
And those are the good women of our time.
But you got to remember, them same super freaks still running around. They just don't clean themselves up a little bit. Matter of fact,
they go to rest of them. They go to rest of them. They figured out. This the rest of them right here.
They need to get good jobs and all that, and stabilize themselves, but they still got freak in them. That freak don't
look. Her sister and them just came back.
Hold on, Santos. Let's see what combo got going.
I ain't gonna walk up on her. I don't even want her sister. I probably could fuck her though. I could fuck her.
All right, well, fuck it then. Well, shit, sit back then. You ain't gonna put them on the screen and make it mean, man.
All right, let's go put them on the screen.
Man, we lost Pittsburgh. Then.
Put them on the goddamn.
I'm about to hop on the car. I'm hopping out the whip.
Hop out on them.
Oh, this nigga. He be on it. Damn.
Security.
Them damn Marines be on some bullshit.
Nah, he probably trying to holler, ain't he? The
Yeah.
military guys, they gonna try to holler, man. They ain't
He the security. He ex-Marine. He on that shit. He seen pussy open the door right away.
You didn't let this nigga move you out the way, God.
Damn. I set the car. I set the car up, pulled around front. That nigga beat me to it.
Did he just kind of just say, "Watch out, little nigga"? Oh, how did he do it?
Nah, I'm saying. So what I did was I pulled my car around the front, and I'm sitting in my car so I can see when they come up. And this nigga just realized, like normally he don't open the door for nobody. So my whole game was gonna open the door for him. So I know that key card fucked up. So I opened that bedroom I had to open that room door for them earlier. This nigga just opening the door for the bitches before I can even talk to him.
You're opening doors for niggas and shit, huh?
Yeah, he just opening doors and shit for the bitches.
Opening doors and shit, nigga.
Yeah, that was my whole, my way in.
Opening doors and shit.
I got the keys.
You know what I'm saying? All right, Santos, my bad. You was rudely interrupted.
Yeah, Santos, I'm sorry for ruining your good
good
situation with your weekend litigation.
Nah, I was just talking about, I've been getting around a little bit too much lately. Like I chill. I don't got back to some of my old ways. What I ain't letting them rape me the first time they meet me. I was allowing them to rape me the first time they meet me. I'll get tossed around like a rag dog. At least they thought I was. I asked Shy Brother like until they put the pressure on me. Then I come out like Tarzan on them.
Tarzan? Not Tarzan.
Yeah, the white man of the jungle. Yeah, man. I was in Atlanta. Atlanta with this chick right the weekend before I went to Vegas, and she asked me to come lay with her to warm her up, and we were in separate rooms, separate hotels, and everything. So I laid up with her, man. So I warm, but I had to pull my pelvis away from because I had that poke out going. And she gonna telling me, I was real sleepy too, because I wasn't trying, I wanted to hit, but I wasn't trying to force the hit. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to keep it patient, make her salivate a little bit. But the old girl, she come telling me that when I was laying behind her before I left to go back to my room, I was holding on to her breast. Man, I don't even recall it. I thought it was her stomach, man. I don't know.
The fact that you thought her breast was her stomach, lets you know that she was all bad in the beginning.
She got a lot of titties, but she had a little tummy too. You know what I'm saying?
You thought you was rubbing on the bitch stomach, and was rubbing on that bitch areola.
She said it was a titty. I wasn't even holding it. I just had my arm around it, right? Called myself trying to help her warm up.
That bitch was big as hell. How big was this bitch?
I said, I didn't touch your breast. She said, yes, you did. You had your hand all over my breast, but I knew you were tired. You were just sleeping. I said, I never realized. I said, darn, I'm mad about that. I said, me touching a breast and not realizing, because I'm a breast man. And I must have been super tired, man.
And baggy like an old goddamn sandbag. That's what a wet sandbag titty.
Now they long. I know that. Now she said that her titties set up. I don't know. She ain't never had no kids or nothing. But they don't mean that they ain't in relax mode. You know what I'm saying? They probably in relax mode. So I don't know, man. I don't know. If they down there, I thought I was on a waistline. You know what I'm saying? They got to be some hung low titties. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, God
I'm trying to. She took a shower before I left her room. I'm trying to remember. She came out in like a t-shirt, like gown. I'm trying to remember what they fling. I don't know what I can't even remember what I saw, man. I know I always knew she had some titties though, because we used to do a little video calls, you know. But shoot, I can't even remember, bro. Man. But she talking all that stuff. That's one up there in what do you say, Aberdeen combo? I mean
that was Aberdeen,
Yeah, she up in Aberdeen. I'm about to go up and have her dean.
You have to go rub on the stomach titty.
Rub on the belly.
Yeah. I'm not gonna there ain't gonna be no accident rubbing this time. The trial bases are over, you know.
So how you do this? You go out there the first time and you just rub on the bellies, and the second time you hit the jelly.
If I'm gonna stay at a crib, she getting smashed that night. You can believe that, because I mean we don't have our little I'm nice guy first date. She didn't rape me. I'm gonna put myself in position to be raped.
Listen to this.
I'm good at putting myself in a position to be raped by these bras. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, can we get an average? Let me get an estimate weight of this saggy titty bitch that you was rubbing on.
We did what now?
I said, let me get an estimate weight of the saggy titty bitch.
Oh, she's tall, man. She's 6'1". So she got she's big from the waist down. I mean, she got a little.
Yeah, my ex-wife was like that.
She got some more soft body down there. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right this. Walking around, I don't really want to be seen with. She ain't ugly or nothing. She ain't ugly by far. I mean, she's a cute, very cute, attractive female. But I don't want to walk around with her. But
why? Because she's taller than you?
Nah, when she put them heels on, she is. But I'm 6'2" and a half.
Oh,
but
yeah.
She put them heels on with 6'1" height. Yeah, she used to play basketball. But the thing about it, I know it's gonna be an enjoyable smash, man, because she got some softness down there. And you got that cushion when you're hitting it, when you're thrusting. Pow, pow, pow. That's some goodness. That's some good
sound effects, though. The sound effect.
This nigga said thrusting. When a nigga say thrusting, that nigga
said thrusting.
Hey, I'm gonna be on my best cardio routine before I hit it, though.
Hey, and Santos ain't worried about no body count either.
No, see, yeah, them bras right there. She's pretty conservative too, man.
Well, I'm saying that y'all age, the body count doesn't matter. Nigga, how many years is left on the body, nigga?
She about 52. She's about 52, but she look younger than her age. But
I can't fuck no 50-year-old.
Man, I can. You say that. Man, look here, my ex.
Until you get 52, then you gonna be trying to fuck somebody 52.
Hey, when my ex was about to turn 60, I was excited. She said, "Why are you excited about my birthday?" I said, "Cause I ain't never hit no 60-year-old." I said, "I can't wait." You understand me? Hey, look here. Hey, when I divorced her, she was 64. So I know what it's like. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
Way to get rid of her.
I'm gonna tell you something. That coochie feels just as good in them older chicks as it does in them young chicks. It's about how their performance is. That's the only difference. And some older chicks perform better than the younger chicks.
Well, that was a long ass time to wait to get rid of her, man.
No, I didn't have her all 64 years, bro. I only had 21 of them years.
I know, it's still a long ass time.
Yeah, but you gotta remember when I first got her, she was still young, in her 40s, and she was still a super freak in that bedroom. You understand?
So what made you drop it?
Oh, life, man. She got the tripping.
Yeah, that's what they do.
She stopped raping them. Yeah, but see, that's a personal thing with her. I'm telling you, all these chicks, man, that's all they want to do, man. She tricked
so
them,
do
man.
you think you can go back? You think you can go back to it?
Man, I ain't never been with a woman I couldn't go back to. Never.
No, I'm saying like do you think you'll be willing to go back to it?
No, heck no. I ain't willing to go back to none of them. I don't let them hold out that leave, man. It's over. Shoot.
So if you hear that she got a young piece tearing that ass up, you ain't gonna feel the same way?
Never. Man, look here, man. I ain't never had a jealous bone in my body. I got a chick right now, big, want to know why I'm telling her to holler at the other nigga. Because I don't care, because I know, just like she was in my bed a few days ago, she going to do the same thing later on. You know what I'm saying? As long as I ain't married, man, I can always smash some hoes, man. It's always been like that for me, man. I don't even worry about that. I be trying to tell them, no, we don't need to do this. Because they always get caught up in their feelings. I just smash them. No, I ain't never jealous, bro. Never have. Because I'm going to tell you something. Nigga come behind me, he going to have to do work. I promise you that. I'm going to set the bar high. Gal, I'm talking about now, she got to do is crazy about her buying all this, that, and the third. I told her, I'll hook you up with a few little trinkets every now and then, just if it make me feel good, but not because you're telling me I got to. But that's what he want to do. So that's him. But I'm just she need to hang with him because I'm not going to do all that. I'll tell you, just because you might look like somebody won't. I feel like I'm somebody want to. No, man. So let me tell you something. Women, they want look. They need the same things we need, man. They need an occasional smashing. They need a little companionship. Need somebody to treat them decent. They need the same thing, but we don't put them on such a pedestal, man. A lot of folks, man, and they want to spoil them and do all that. I hate when a nigga try to run the market value up on these hoes, man. It pisses me off. Until they become my wife, they're not gonna get the best gifts out of me. They're gonna get decent gifts from every now and again, just because I want to do it. But they ain't gonna be, I don't know, allowance. Get that bull crap. I got your allowance right here. Come on and sit down on this thing here. If you want more than that, you gotta show me and prove to me and try to win the race to get me for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? Oh, see, I ain't getting ready. You go broke out here with these hoes, man, trying to freeze all of them. And I ain't trying to be with just one right now. I'm trying to kick it. So I refuse to be. And they're like, look, gal, I told don't worry about it, sweetheart. She old high maintenance chick. Old high maintenance old broad. But she got some good hair and some good coochie. I ain't gonna lie about that. She got a nigga at home too. I ain't gonna say I hate it, but I try not to get all the coochie from her when she comes through. I know she gotta go home. But she be dogging old boy. I be telling her to treat that man better than what she doing. After I get finished with it. You know why I'm smashing it? I ain't saying nothing. When I get finished smashing, I tell her, look, you need to treat them better. You ain't trusting no fucking yourself, man. Unless you got a good woman you married to and she living at home with you, y'all doing y'all thing. A lot of times they sit out here and act like they just God's angels. Be the main ones giving it up when you ain't around. Okay, look, Hey, what's up with some boxing, man? Y'all, I don't miss all the boxing content tonight.
I mean, as far as I've been on, we ain't been talking about no boxing. We talk about gun control. We talk about Trump a little bit. We talk about these passport brothers. And that's it.
Now, what's the passport brothers?
Dudes that's flying to other countries to get them wives. That's paying money they flying over there paying money to get these women in these other countries that don't even speak their language.
Getting them
get a wife saying that the woman, saying all the women in America is trash, but these women over here is great. And it don't cost much money to live over there.
Yeah.
Be it Venezuela, Colombia, Mexico, wherever the fuck it is that they going to. That dumb shit they going.
There's multiple places in the world they moving to. I mean, some of these countries, man, these women, they treating you like royalty, man, for real.
Nah, they just simping. They just tricking. That's all it is. You get paid to be a trick.
It start off tricking, but I mean, when they get the
tricking though, Santos.
No, obviously I got a partner for sure, man. He that's what I felt. I felt the same way you feel. He was sending money over to the Philippines and all that, man. Then he went over there and lived with a couple times. Shoot, they live like 15 minutes from me now, man. She happy she can be. She's a down to earth, humble chick, man. She got her own money and everything.
But that
he's in a better situation than I realized.
Yeah, but that passport bros crap, that's all tricking. Like the way they presenting that stuff is tricking. It's different because when I was younger, you was younger, you would see people with those women and they would be in the base and they'd be stationed over there and then they'll marry them and bring them back. That's different. Mm-hmm. That'd be a different situation because, that is what it is. You over there around them people all that time. That's just what happened. Mm-hmm. But these people are specifically they're not being forced to go over there by the military. They're just seeking out to go over there and find a cheaper place to go over there. Either way, that's still tricky. A lot of time those chicks came over here from the base because there was a couple of them. They used to live in the neighborhood. They ended up divorcing the dude. The dude had to get out of the house and he had to pay him child support. Like, man, that shit don't be the end of what they think it is, man. She done wore it all the way around. She'd have got brought back over here, kicked his ass out, and she got child support in the house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they get Americanized. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's gotta be careful.
But that passport, bro, you do with any chick, especially when you basing it off money, man. When you start basing stuff off money, that ain't what you want right there.
That's why I tell a broad in a heartbeat, I'm broke.
Yeah, man, you don't base shit off money.
Yeah, you can't do that, man.
What's gonna happen?
The way you start your relationship. Yeah, the way you start your relationship, well, you got to keep it. So if you start with impressing her with money and gifts and all that, you got to keep that stuff up.
Yeah, man.
Or she gonna have an issue.
Yeah, I mean, but that point that they was making was that all the women in America, all these women aggressive, ain't none of them no good. That's what Combo was on. Like, bro, you can't say all women like that.
No, it ain't all of them.
It ain't all of it. It's some women that's bad and it's good, but you only need one. You only need one good one. You don't need 100 of them.
I done met a couple of good ones since I've been out here on my own, man.
Yeah, there's some good women here in America.
They might live a little bit farther than I choose to travel to kick it with them, Because I know me, if they get crazy about me and I get crazy about them, I'm gonna want to spend a lot of time with them, and vice versa. So if they live a little bit too much farther than where I want to travel, then I'm not gonna switch the technique on that.
But the problem with these
friends with them.
Yeah, but when you start overgeneralizing stuff like that, man, and then you playing on the edges, like it ain't a lot of the extremes of women is the same extremes as men. There ain't a bunch of Pookies and Ray Rays running around either. It's a lot of dudes that go to work every day and they feel responsible. So you can't do that. We don't want them doing that with men, so we can't do that with women. Like, if we all just having babies and not taking care of our babies, like that's not most men. That's a small amount of men. That's not most of us. So the same thing with women. Not all women are super aggressive, don't listen and don't take care of their men. That's not all women. That's some, not all. Because if that was the case, dudes still wouldn't be having babies. They still wouldn't be getting relationships. They wouldn't be getting married. None of that shit would be happening. So there got to be some good ones out there somewhere. It's just dudes ain't got their talk game up though, Santos, man. That's all it is, man.
I'm about to
They
say
ain't
that.
figured out how to.
Look it right
They
out
ain't
my
figured
mouth.
out how to deal with the women, how to get what they want out of a woman. Because I was telling them, like, just because a woman don't do that for you, don't mean she ain't got that in her. She just ain't did it for you. You ain't the dude that's gonna get that to get her to do that. Because there's some dudes out here that get these women to do all. She'll do some shit for me or you that she might not do, but vice versa.
Absolutely.
You might just be the one that she want to do with.
You know what? There's some chicks that I figured it out by myself years ago. Like you were saying, certain dudes can pull certain things out of chicks. Years and years ago, when I was young, a lot of my homies tell me they were getting head and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, man, you probably ain't giving me no head like that. That's because I wasn't finessing them and bringing it out of them. And I realized that later on. But at the same time, the ones I was crazy about, I didn't really want them to give me head like that, because I didn't want to think about them giving it to other people before I got there. But then later on, I had a thought of, I said, man, all these hoes giving head. Yeah, last one of them. And so just because they ain't gave it to me don't mean they ain't giving it to somebody. So I changed my whole mindset on that. It's like you know, if you want to bring the goodness out in a woman, you got some good. A lot of times, men or women affect people in a different way, and they can get things out of a person that the other people can't get out. Like the girl I was talking about a little bit ago, when I was hanging out with, she's crazy about me. She do well for herself, but what's
but they was talking about like her bringing plates and fixing your food and, you know, rubbing your back and all that kind of shit. Like, yeah, there's some women that do that for certain dudes. They ain't gonna do that for everybody. Then I had to give them an example of like, man, most of y'all young niggas don't know how to change tires. Y'all ain't built like that. Like, what you trying to get is not what you ain't that kind of nigga. You ain't that kind of dude. Like, that kind of dude can get it, but you ain't that kind of dude. Like, a lot of them women, if they get a real blue collar dude like that, as you know, that's what they gonna bring out on it takes certain kind of men to bring that out of certain kind of women, and vice versa. Like, it's just a partnership. You ain't got the right mate, it ain't gonna work. 100%. What you trying to look for, it ain't gonna work.
You are.
But they was just generalizing all black women to be super aggressive and masculine and all that. Like, man, stop that. Stop that foolishness.
No, that ain't true. They all are not. You're right.
They ain't not all like that. That's foolishness. That's all nonsense. All craziness.
Yep.
But that's what they believe, man. Because they be so showed that foolishness so much, man. They start believing that nonsense, man.
Yeah,
Too many examples of people running around there.
You gotta lose intimidation for women, and you gotta be able to read a woman before you start trying to holler at her.
Yep.
You know, check her out, understand what you're dealing with, and then approach it accordingly. You know, once you figure that situation out, just like with Floyd and some other boxers that with high IQ, they assess the fighter that they're fighting before they get in there too deep with them. They test them out, try a few things, see how they respond. You got to do that as men as well when you're dating these women out here. You know, you can't let them. You know, they always talk about some people always show their representative before they show who they really are. But sometimes it's necessary. You know, you got to go in. Don't give them all of you up front. Just give them a little sample and see what's going on with them. Eventually, they're gonna show themselves. Everyone.
Yeah, and then you got to pick better women too, man. You can't be messing with, you know some women you just ain't got no business messing with, man. You can't be messing with them kind of women and then be surprised later on. Like, that's just what it is, man.
If the average person that you are entertaining, if they ratchet, that's what you pulling, ratchet people.
If you wasting your time with them too.
Yeah, if they got a little maturity, a little savoir-faire, and a little class about themselves, then if that's the majority of who you're around, that's what you're gonna pull. Or they're gonna pull you, one or the other, you know.
Yep. Yep.
You know, if you running with hood rats, you're gonna pull hood rats. Period. Yep. You might get some good sex out of it, some good head, but something gonna jump off. Your windows gonna get broke, your tire gonna get flat, and something gonna jump off that you ain't gonna like.
No, but it's too many women. It's too many black women running around here to say they all. That's like saying, like I say, I just don't like when people do that stupid generalization stuff because that's just a cop out, man. Because you can only be in a relationship with one person. You don't need 100,000 people. You can only be in a relationship with one goddamn person if you're really trying to be in a relationship. So that's all nonsense.
I'm gonna say eventually. I hear what you're saying. You're right, but I'm gonna say eventually because I
keep weeding them out. You'll get to the right one.
Yeah, I think if you dating, you need to you need to keep a open mind on who you hanging out with, because if you just keep locking yourself in to one person at a time, you never. I mean, it'll be forever before you get to that right person. Possible, not necessarily, but possible.
Well, yeah, but it's got to be quality people too, Santos. It can't be
the selection.
Dating all these. You got to have a high quality of woman too.
But I'm gonna tell you, even in these high quality women, let me tell you something. It don't matter what level they on. If they ratchet, or if they a high quality female or whatever, the individual inside of them is what determines who they are. Because those ratchet, all those little ratchet chicks, sometimes they can have pure heart, a heart of pure gold. And sometimes the higher quality women can have a heart of pure gold. But I'm telling you, sometimes you're going to run into, no matter what social level they are, you're going to run into craziness from a female. And you just got to be able to discern what you're dealing with.
Yeah, that's what they're dating for. Yeah, but that's what they're dating for.
That's why I'm getting at. I'm saying, see, like me right now, I'm running into different levels of craziness from a couple of females that I hung out with the most since I've been single. And so, one of them, and I communicate with both of them to this day. And I let the one that's the crazy, I let her know she's super crazy. I was talking to her earlier tonight. And the other one is the gal that I was, hanging out with recently. She ain't crazy like the other one. The other one crazy like a fox. This one, she ain't crazy. She just got her ways. She's been by herself for 12 years. Well, she ain't been totally by herself, but she's been running her shows solo dolo, no marriage or anything. Been a leader of whatever relationship she's been in for the past 12 years. So she's got accustomed to doing things a certain way. She's an alpha female, and she's finding it hard to give up that bit of control. And she's learning with me. All that alphaness got to go out the window. I don't mind a woman being strong, strong heart, not being soft, but know how to be soft enough for me. You can't come in there and say, "Hey, we're getting ready to do this. Let's go." Now you ain't coming in my house running things like that.
Yeah, she gonna find that hard with most men that she actually won't.
Yeah, I told her a real man. And when I told her that too, so she called herself gonna try to work on it. She's and I ain't saying that we'll never be together again. We may or may not. I don't know. But in the meantime, and in between time, I got to go out here and date around a little bit. Something I didn't really do much of when I was hanging.
But that's a perfect example. Like, she can do all that other shit with all them other dudes, but she can't do that shit with you.
No, sir.
So that ain't gonna work. So she gonna have to change. I'm saying, like, you get around certain people, even outside of dating, even in your relationships where you have with your friends, certain friends make, they bring out either the worst or the best of certain people. You get around certain people, depending on what kind of shit that person into. That's all about relationships. It's beyond like boyfriend, girlfriend, marriage, whatever. That's how relationships work. They draw something out of you, either for the good or for the bad. It's drawing something about you. It's up to you what they draw, who you making that relationship with. We won't even have that much time here on this earth, really. This shit time go by quick.
Yep.
Really go by quick. So you don't have a lot of time for all that extracurricular foolishness. You see, they charged your boy Trump. You see, they got the indictment. They They ain't did the other part of it. I don't be wasting their time with that foolishness.
Man, you know that ain't going nowhere, bro.
They wasting their time, man.
Yeah, man.
That's
I mean, that was 2016, and it ain't no real serious offense. So it's just a waste of time, man. All they doing is, what this is gonna do is fortify and assure him to win the office.
Yep, that's what I've been telling people. They don't want to hear it though.
If they ain't convicting him, he's a shoe-in for the presidency because
he's going in.
And people trying to prove point. I mean, it's just a waste of time, man.
Yeah, they made it too easy for him to win now because all the Republicans that couldn't stand him, now you seeing them trying to defend him. This is, the ones that they don't even vote with him. They up there standing behind. Like, man, these people are so stupid. And you know how when you look at how much money they probably wasted to do all that investigation and all that foolishness, like, man, these people, this can't be serious, man.
Yeah. Then on top of that, if anything, they should have been arresting them for that January 6th coup that crap they did, insurrection crap they did. It spurred up. They weren't
going to arrest them. But they weren't never serious about none of that stuff, Santos. They just did something because they had to do something. But they didn't really want to do anything because if they really arrest him for something, think about it. If they arrest this man for campaign finance, for fucking with campaign finances, all right, cool, you arrested him. You think it's just him?
No, it ain't just him. They gotta go get a whole lot of them. That's why they gonna push him not to be convicted.
Yeah, that's why they gonna leave that shit alone. They had to put the indictment just to keep the critics quiet, but they don't really want to open up that box, man. You open that shit up if you want to. A lot of these people's favorite politicians, they gonna find out they doing all kind of shit. Be careful.
Yep.
He ain't going to no jail either.
That money ain't just going to some worthy causes, your favorite charities or anything. It's going to some pockets. Believe that,
man.
Running for election is a big business, man. A huge, big business.
Exactly.
They need to stop tripping on that, man.
I don't think it's been a president alive that since we've been living that probably ain't did a little dirty shit when it comes to them books, man.
They all
knowing or unknowing, it don't even matter. They all want to cook them books, man.
Yeah.
So you can't. That's exactly why they ain't gonna fuck with that, because if you want to open that box up, then it's gonna be a lot of ex-presidents going to jail. Whoever is still living, is probably gonna end up in jail, depending on who is in charge of the court on the other end.
Right.
So they look into all of them, all their ass going to jail, to be honest with you. Not even just them. The ones that ran for office, because even running for president, you make all that money. Yep. You ain't got to win. It's a lot of money in them books, man. And all that money ain't going where they say it's supposed to go.
A lot of them folks, man, they end up being, their net worth be a certain amount before they run and while they're running. And then after the election's over, win, lose, or draw, if they were a popular candidate, they don't have all this donation sent their way. So them folks, they net worth change, man.
Yeah, well, look at Huckabee. That chick, Sarah Huckabee, I can't think of her last name, but her father ran for president about 8-9 years ago.
Yeah, Mike.
And then he didn't win, but he still had that ace card and that power to get his daughter in there, because she wasn't qualified to do none of that shit.
Yeah.
So that's how they do. They'll get to a certain point running for president, and they say, "Hey, just go ahead and tap out. Then we can get your people that's backing you. You just back me, and I'll owe you a favor later."
Yep, that's how it works.
I'll do you a favor.
One favor deserves another. That's what they do.
Yeah, but that stuff, man, I was listening to some of it on CNN and Fox. That shit exhausting, man. People dumb, man. People are stupid that really believe. Like these political parties got people so fucked up, it's not even funny, man. We believe in all this stupidness. And it just don't make no sense, man. It's crazy that you got more information that you ever had. People are just dumb.
That's why a lot of the stuff that go on, man, so foul and messed up, man, so obvious and some people just refuse to let the wool be pulled out from over their heads. I don't even be looking at television like that anymore, man, because I ain't looked at television like that since the election ended last. Because there's a bunch of bull crap out here, man, and it's I don't even miss it, man. I look at television when certain events are on, or I might look at a certain program. I don't even look at it on television. I look at it on my little moving program app when I want to see certain programs. You know, I don't care nothing about the commercials or none of that.
Well, you know, mine's be on that CNBC. So if it bounces across CNBC, I'll see it. And then if I want to go and see what the little local channels are saying, then I'll go do that. But for the most part, mine's be on CNBC because if it ain't really tied into no money, I don't really give a damn about none of that crap.
Yeah.
Man. I don't care nothing about none of that stuff because it don't mean
I'm about to say
like
you
just
got on the finance.
Yeah, because it ain't doing you no good anyways. Why you getting yourself all wrapped up in that stuff like that? 'Cause a lot of that stuff that you talking about be some bull job anyways. So it ain't even no need to get yourself all wrapped up in some of that stuff, man.
Yeah, I know.
And then when you go to these other channels, it'd be foolishness.
I know you be having to see the business channel up like ESPN on your house. That's how you stay knowledgeable about that stuff, though.
Yeah, because it's too much information it's too much misinformation for you not. Then you got to do a lot of reading. Because even like, look, gas. People think that Trump had everything to do with the gas being at a certain price. They don't even know how that shit goes, man. People don't understand basic shit.
They don't have no call with him or no president and regulate that.
No, they don't. They don't. And the people that look, even OPEC. People think that OPEC is only the Saudi Arabian countries. Venezuela is in OPEC. Russia is in OPEC. Mexico is in OPEC. OPEC Plus, they did OPEC Plus like in, I think, 2016, 2017, where they put Russia in it, they put Mexico in there. Venezuela is in. Like, man, there's so much shit that people just don't even have the idea what the hell going on. People just walk away. When they start talking that whole Trump made gas prices, you just walk away. Like, man, these people they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah. They've been clearly watching either Fox News or CNN, believing it. Because, these presidents, they'll take credit for it, too. When it's down, Trump take credit for it. When it's down, Biden take credit for it. So they got people confused because they take the credit for it. It's going good.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. So it's hard to talk them out of it because they really be thinking that crap.
Yeah, it's all about the numbers and the polls.
Yeah.
When they admit to something that they probably had nothing to do with.
No, they ain't got nothing to do with that. And then they'll do like every 2 years they'll release some of the reserves out. The reserve oil out, and they act like they doing something.
Yeah.
But that reserve only if they flood it and release all the oil out, we can only last off of that for like a week if we lucky, because it ain't enough oil.
Yeah,
ain't even close. But people believe what they believe.
Yep. Yeah, home tonight, man.
Oh no, I'm on the road.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the road. Shoot. I almost had one of these trailers. The doggone brakes in the back locked up on.
Oh yeah.
Coming up here. Yeah, they're happening now, man.
I'm gonna stay on, but I'm running here and give me some snack on. I didn't bring nothing but vegetables tonight, man. Celery and carrots, man. And I didn't go to the store like I was supposed to. And I need more of that. I don't have fruit or anything. So walk up in this little Quick Mart. Grab my little something that's gonna make me feel better. Not that I'm really hungry. But I don't have but a few more stops and I'll knock them out.
Sometimes you gotta get a little sugar, a little something to get yourself going here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every now and then. I got some biscuits. Probably get some of these biscuits in here. Biscuits and grape jelly. Yeah, man. You doing your regular run?
Yeah, I'm just behind from that whole thing and shit. I thought the thing was on fire. It was smoking up so hot. No brakes had unlocked and everything was smoking so hot. I'm like, damn, shit like it's on fire back there.
What about how's that weather down there?
It's like 65 right now, so it'll probably be like mid 70s when that sun come up. It'll probably be 75 to 80. But it's a money maker right here. So everybody start flying down here. So this weather's good right now.
Right. Yeah, I got.
You know, end of April, beginning of May, it start raining all over the place. And you can't even enjoy this place. If you flew down here, you just wasted your money. You can't do nothing down here.
Yeah,
it's raining too much.
I'll be down there and let me get 4 biscuits. Yeah. No, you refuse to be held down in the Lord. Do you let nothing stand in your way? I want you to listen. All right, you too. Every word I say, man, I got some. I'm trying to get my look. I got a little gal. Yeah, that'd be it. Okay.
Yeah, but you worked last week too, Santos, man? When you went on the thing, when you went to Vegas the other week, you worked that week too?
Yeah, I worked. Hold on a second. Let me get some grape jelly too. All right. Yeah, I'm out about that. Yeah, thank you. There we go. All right. Well, man, I don't take no days off, man.
Okay.
I gotta be to the point where, I mean, I don't do. I haven't been doing weekends. After Saturday morning when I get home, I haven't been doing any Saturday nights or Sunday nights like I used to in the past. But man, if I can get out of the bed, I can go to work.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, that's that old school. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man.
Yeah, that new Creed.
Say it again.
Did you see the new Creed movie?
Yeah, man. You know what's crazy? Check this out. I saw the movie at home. Then I went down to Atlanta to meet up with an old girl the weekend before Vegas. She wanted to see Creed. We went to the theater to see Creed.
Oh man.
the girl I gotta hang out with today when I get back home. She wanna go see Creed.
Dang, so you're gonna see Creed, you're gonna be a Creed 3 expert by the time it's all over.
Man, Creed gonna make over $100 off me, and I got fasted. I'm pissed off. I'm like, man, what we do for these ladies, man? It's a trip.
Hey, but now you can. I was looking at the TV. You could buy it now for. They put it on the internet for you to buy it pretty quick. It's like 20. I think it's 20 or 24 bucks for you to buy the HD version, stream straight to your house.
Yeah, they smart because they know. Yeah, I know.
They're doing it quick. Remember before you used to have to wait like 2 months, 3 months for them to do that.
Yeah.
They're doing it quick now.
They know
piracy now.
That piracy make them do that. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Yeah, when I used to have direct TV, man, I just ready to get that stuff like that, man. Shit, I ain't been to the theaters in a long time to start my new lifestyle.
You like this one better than the last one, or you like the last one better than this one? They about the same.
I've been trying to think on that too, man. I think the plots are just different for me.
Oh, okay. It's not the same movie.
Yeah. It's what I take from this one though more than anything. I think it's why a lot more black people are want to see it, especially female, because your boy Michael B. Jordan. They like this cat, first of all, and this is director's debut.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's directing this joint, and
I think he's some direction.
Yeah, and I think he's an executive producer too.
Oh, okay. Good man. But you know, the only bad thing about that too is like, it's not that many actors that get movies that's black. First of all, ain't that many movies, and it ain't that many black actors that are starring in movies. Most of them doing TV shows. They don't really got no movies like this. He got a pretty good body of work so far, man. Michael B. Jordan got a lot of movies, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a lot of good. He got quite a few, man. A lot of good action shit too. And Denzel's son pretty good too so far too.
He got a good resume. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. What you say, Combo?
I said he got a good resume
and all that stuff. He said
he'll
work. He said he'll work with Michael B. Jordan and a couple of other people, you know, because he liked them. He said, but them folks at the top, you know, the investors or whatever, said, no, he'll never work with them.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Michael B. Jordan or Denzel Washington's son?
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he getting big enough to where he can start calling shots and stuff. You know, that's what happened after a while. But they done made so many movies.
I'm talking about what Sylvester Stallone did.
Oh, Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah, he's mad at the people that bought the rights to the movie.
He always mad about something.
He feel like he's been swindled. And he said for him, it's not about the money. It's about his family. You know, what he's done, and what he, you know, if something happened, what he can leave behind for them or whatever. But
wow.
He said he'll always be willing to work with Michael B. Jordan and some of the other people that worked on within the franchise of that movie.
So he wasn't in this movie at all? Sylvester Stallone in this movie at all?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, this is the third one, and they done these
I know.
way quicker than he did on Rocky joints.
Yeah. But that's why they don't usually do that video, because it's hard to keep all the people together like that. Even when they do the part twos, it's hard to run back in part two. Unless it's like one guy, like John Wick. They can do John Wick forever as long as they have Keanu Reeves. That's all they need, really.
Mm-hmm. That's it. That's
Yeah,
it.
the rest
It's hard
of
to
the people, they
imagine.
kind of swap them out.
It's hard to imagine a movie about a movie called Rocky or a spinoff from the movie Rocky.
Yeah.
For Sylvester Stallone not to have anything to do with it. It's just hard to imagine.
Yeah.
Just like if they ever change actors with John Wick, it's gonna affect it. Well, people ain't really.
Yeah, well, they can't do it no more. Yeah, they got to call it something else. They can't even do it anymore. It's like 007. They can't do 007 without Tom Cruise.
I'm about to say that.
Same thing.
No, that's Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible.
I'm sorry. Mission Impossible. Yeah.
I was about to say something about 007 though. You know, they switched out actors over a few times. You know, with that one, but they were able to keep the raw. You know, the audience is different nowadays. You know.
Yeah.
It's so way different than back then. Because back then, you know, television didn't have as many choices.
Yeah.
So it's a lot different.
Yeah.
So
some of the roles you can't. Yeah, some of the roles it's hard for them to get them. Like the dudes beat them characters so good, you can't really replace them like that. You start thinking that motherfucker is that character. You know,
yeah, just
psych
like
yourself out at some point.
Just like on Good Times, James Evans. When they fired him, they had to just kill his his character off because nobody else gonna be able to play Dad. Not with that because
Man, but
the
that's
epitome of that role was dude James John Amos.
yeah. People really thought he was dead too. Like they had a whole rumor about the man being dead. Remember, for years, right? He showed up on something like, wait a minute, I thought he was dead for real.
Yeah, he went to go.
Yeah,
I thought he just went to go do Roots, but no, they fired him because he was him and well, she went by Florida Evans, but Rose, what's her name? Esther Rose. They were pushing back about that program, man, trying to integrity and black actors and actresses and all that stuff, you know. And they, you know, the powers that be that had the money, they got rid of him. And there was a black man doing all the writing, and then they, you know, started changing it up. Didn't like he was right for the movie. Tripping.
Man, but look at these like that Snowfalls series that they got, man. Them kind of series, man. They got really good actors through that whole. Man, they got really good actors through that whole shit. Like, I mean, it's bad because it's obviously it's a whole series about drug dealing. So like some of those characters play those characters, those dudes or women play those characters so fucking good. It's kind of hard to mentally think of them in another role, but man, them motherfuckers can act their ass off. But again, it's a TV series, it's not a movie, so it's not as much money being thrown behind that shit. And there's only so many episodes. So I don't know what they get paid or how they get paid or how any of that shit they pay, but most of these actors now, they doing TV shows if they're lucky. Because remember, you got the people who shoot their own stuff, then you got the reality TV show stuff, then you got the TV shows, then you got the movies on top of all of that make all the money. So it's different levels to that stuff.
Yep.
Some dudes at the top up there eating like that, man. Because remember look how they did Wesley Snipes when he had this whole IRS situation. He didn't really did no movies after that. He did one, that Brooklyn Finance, and that was it. He wasn't even a main dude. He was like a co-main.
Well, he's done a few other movies, but like you say, he had no major roles. It was all about his acting.
Yeah.
For a minute.
Yeah, the biggest role he had for me been at Brooklyn Finance. The rest of him, he been in the movie, but he ain't been like the main person in the movie like that no more.
I thought that was before he went to jail. Brooklyn Finance.
No, but that's what I'm saying. After he came out, he did some movies, but he wasn't never the main dude no more.
Oh yeah.
And then even that was crazy because like he went to jail for his taxes, man. Don't nobody who believed that Wesley Snipes was doing his goddamn taxes. Like that man don't do his own taxes.
Nah.
So the firm that did his taxes, they didn't do nothing to the firm. So you know that's some funny stuff, man.
But from what I understand, he started taking advice from somebody to encourage him that he didn't have to pay taxes.
Nah, he filed them. But the other part of that too is, look, the FBI, I don't know if you remember this story, I don't know if you know it, but the origination of the FBI, they created that. All those people was like tax people. They had to know about the tax system. Initial FBI agents that they hired in order for them to hire because that's the angle that they was going for the Treasury Department. Nah, but they was going to use that angle to go after the mob. So they wanted when they first started hiring them, they wanted them to know about the tax system because that's how they was going to wrap up the mob characters. So all of them had to be fluent in that realm because that's how they was planning on going after them. And remember, your boy, what's the guy named? J. Edgar Hoover. Remember that motherfucker was the FBI leader. He's the longest one they ever had to have that position all of those fucking years. And he said that motherfucker had dirt on every goddamn body. So no president ever replaced him. He never went nowhere. So after he left, they had to do something to get that motherfucker like that. So that shit would never happen again with that strange motherfucker. So that shit he had going.
He was basically controlling what went on in this country, man.
Man, he ran the whole country, man.
Yeah, exactly. For years.
Ran the whole country.
Gay in the summer.
Didn't like black people. Gay as some cross-dressing old crazy ass nut.
Yep.
And he got his name on a lot of stuff too. That's the other part of that too, man. Yep. They revere that fool and got his name on all kind of buildings and ships and boats and colleges and all kind of crazy stuff, man.
Which Hoover was that damn name up? It was named after somebody else though.
Oh, that's him, ain't it?
That's what I wonder.
I think that's him.
I think he's right. That's why I was asking him.
Yeah, I think that's him. Got his name on all kind of schools, government facilities, courts, all kind of shit, man.
He broke so many laws. He broke so many laws, man.
Yeah, man, so many laws. Dirty, nasty son of a bitch, man.
If there was ever anybody in this country that was ever above the law, it was him.
It was him. Yeah, it was him.
He was the most powerful man in this country for several years.
Yeah, for a long time. Let me look it up. I want to say it had to be like more than 15 to 20 years, man.
Oh, yeah. I would think. If it wasn't, I'd be shocked. But, yeah. I would think like 30 or 40.
Yeah, it was something crazy, man. Something real ridiculous, man. I mean, he might as well have been the president. So I guess he wouldn't have had.
He wouldn't have as much power.
Nah, not for that long.
I think Roosevelt was one of the only few presidents that run 3 terms or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, but even that still wasn't counted up for how many years this fool had. Let me see. J. Edgar Hoover, FBI.
They changed the law about how long a president can be in office.
There you go. Look, he was in. Look, he was the FBI. He served as the director of the FBI from 1924 till 1972.
See, there it is. 70.
That's damn near 50 years. That's almost 50 years.
I mean, 51
50 years almost. Almost 1924 to 1972. God damn, that's 48 years.
48. I thought you said 75. I thought you said 75. You said 72. Well, 48 years.
48 goddamn years, man. How many goddamn presidents that is? Shit.
How many lives that grown, that come in this world and left this world not knowing of another person in that position?
Yeah, man, that fool. Yeah, he had all kind of stuff. Then they tried to say the lie that when he died, the secretary was left instructions to burn up certain files inside his office. They just took the files out so nobody couldn't get their hands on them, man. That's all that shit was. Ain't nobody crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody else picked up that dirt, kept it, keep that Rolodex and people. There ain't no way that man stayed even alive that long unless he had something on somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was something.
Think all the people that he don't gave the command to assassinate.
Of course, yeah.
MLK,
arrested.
Malcolm X, JFK.
Yeah.
I think it had something to do with that. Along with the Bob.
I don't know, but them dudes had so many people trying to get them, man. Who knows? So many dudes trying to get on them, man. It was a lot of dudes. Listen, it wasn't just. You had a lot of different agencies.
But you gotta remember,
trying to get on the dudes.
When it comes to high-profile people like that, it ain't too many people in modern day that can be touched like that without some call from top. Because they got so many different security levels and different organizations not even getting, not even working with each other. But it's layer after layer. It's it takes a powerful person in a position to call the shot, to send down instructions for these persons not to secure things like they normally do, and this in this area and in other areas and so on and so on, so they can clear a path so somebody can do an assassination. Man, it's just that stuff comes from high up, man. On them high profile folks like that.
Yeah, I mean, but to me, what they'll do is they'll make sure that just the airport, or they'll go arrest somebody that's supposed to be part of the security. They'll weaken it, and they know that it's another team trying to do their head. They might not, Yeah, they'll weaken your security team. They'll do all kind of weird shit, man. They do. Yeah. They listening. They listen to all the phone calls. They're looking at all the texts. They know what's going on. Video. They know what the plan is.
I saw a clip of a video running through YouTube yesterday, and I don't know who these guys were, but these guys were talking, and this one guy said, "Man, if you think that, and I always listen, you're wrong." He said, "Should we? You can take the battery out of your phone; they still can hear what you're saying." He said, "It's been doing that technology's been around forever." He said, Chinese always had that technology."
Yep. Well, no, you know what they used to have? Okay, back when we was kids, we just had a regular telephone with the rotary dial. Then it came to the push button. All that. It was Bell South. They used to have Bell South. Yep. Well, back when they used to have the Bell South phone company, it was notorious that they used to have these rooms with all these tapes in the motherfucker that the FBI used to go with that shit. You know, if they wanted to see what the fuck was going on, they used to be recording shit. That was well known. Anybody who worked for the phone company will tell you that they had those things in them. And then they also always used to have, like, look, back then, I don't know what movie it was, but they had this movie where this guy was supposed to be a hacker. This was before people could even understand the concept of computers and hacking and all that. Well, remember, we used to use payphones for everything.
Yeah.
Well, during this particular movie, the guy went to a payphone and he had this device that made like a whistling noise. And when it made this whistling noise, the payphone no longer asked for money. He could call whoever he wanted, wherever he wanted. So it was like a hack. So point being is, like, they've always had like a listening device. They always had a way to work around shit. They always recorded for shit. That's always been happening. Because if that wasn't happening, that whistling device would have never worked.
Right, and there's some truth to all that stuff. They show technology like that moves, and so there's some truth to it.
Yeah, it never happened. Yeah.
And the real deal is, we have never ever had privacy on telephones. Never ever.
Nah. It's actually worse now. Yeah, it's actually a lot worse now because, like, before they would have to go get a court order and all that stuff. They still got to get a court order to record your voice, right? But like when you get your phone and it comes, it's automatically got this app built into it where you send messages, right? SMS, which is the way that we send to text messages, that is one of the most unsecure ways to send. Yeah, but it's one of those ways that's very unsecured, right? The only way you can have that thing secure is a couple apps that you got to use it to make it secure. But the person on the other end that you're sending that text to, they also have to use that text messenger because then it encrypts it. It makes it encrypted where nobody can get it. It's only going directly to you. Then you can open it and that's it. But y'all got to use that same app. But if you're using your default app, nah, man. And that's what most people do. So, like, even if they don't get your actual phone conversation, they can intercept all your text messages. They can go through your camera. Like these devices make it so easy for them to get in and figure out what's going on. So they can, you know, most of these phones also come with Google Maps, and it's turned on by default. And Google Maps, if you turn on one time, it'll tell you where you took your last trip, all of that. It logs the record of everywhere you went. So it's a lot of ways that you telling on yourself that people don't think. And nobody throws their phone away. Remember, back in the 90s, early 2000s, they used to have them burner phones. People would keep them, they just throw them away. They ain't throwing these $1,000 phones away no more, man.
No, they ain't gonna never throw them away.
And ain't nobody really getting no burner phones and beepers and all that stuff. They ain't doing all that too. It's a lot of work. You can't really find no pay phones either. That's another part of it. There ain't no pay phones.
No, the cell phone business hurt that.
Beepers. Cell phones not there. And then they ain't even try to put no pay phones because it used to be hard pressed to drive a couple blocks without running into a pay phone. You don't hardly ever see them now.
No, heck no. I remember the last time I saw one. And it's been years ago, and the ones I saw, they were so damaged and bad looking, I wouldn't want to touch them.
Can't do nothing with them. Calling cards. Remember, you have to have a calling card to make a long distance call, let alone, I'm talking about state to state. because you run up your phone bill something so crazy.
Right. Calling card.
By
Go ahead
having
and
a-
prepay. Get your calling card. You keep your expense down.
Well, then they start making it where you can make phone calls state to state, no problem. Now you can make them to Mexico, no problem. Canada, no problem now. Or it make it a lot easier. But I mean, again,
But everything's recorded.
you know, look, when you get on the plane and you check your phone, right? My phone work in Mexico, it work in Canada, it work in a lot of different countries. As soon as I hit the ground, like when you get in the plane, you go up in the air, your phone don't work naturally. As soon as you start coming down, like the carrier send me a message, hey, welcome to Mexico. Hey, welcome to Malta. Hey, welcome to Europe. These are your calling car rates. Like they know where the fuck you at immediately.
Yeah. They track the instant tracking devices.
Yeah. Now, there's ways you can get around it, but most people are not going to do all that stuff, man. They ain't doing all that.
But some real techie people, they can still
do
figure
it.
it out.
Yeah, you could disable a lot of it, most of it.
If you got that phone with you, a real tech savvy person they can still figure out where you are, where you been anyway.
Of course. Yeah, they get everything. I mean, but the FBI with J. Edgar Hoover, man, that dude there, man, that dude was a real grind bucket. And all of them type dudes, man, that's how they get them jobs. You got to be a certain kind of person to do that kind of stuff.
Yep.
There ain't no other way around it. And even look, since him, the next biggest piece of shit we had was Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney was a piece of shit. Man, that guy was a piece of shit. He was another one. Moved around in the government and made a bunch of money and did some bunch of dirty ass shit. He even shot a motherfucker and then go to jail. And then you had Ronald Reagan and his whole crew. Nixon and his whole crew. You know, a lot of those Nixon people that work with Nixon, they still hung around forever. Like a lot of those cats that got caught up with Trump, they were part of that Nixon shit.
Yep.
They were part of that crew. Like that one, what's that white dude name that got Nixon tattooed on his back and shit? What's his name? He was like the youngest apprentice when Nixon got kicked out of the presidency. I can't think of his name. But he had been around for a long time in a lot of different presidencies since then. Like them dudes just hang around, man. Them slimy, grimy dudes, they just hang around for a long time.
Yeah, they've been schooled. They've been schooled to know what they should do and what they could do. I mean, it's a convenience to their lifestyle.
Yep. And that name be on a lot of shit. They be on a lot of shit. And they hang around long enough, and then they get a high position, man.
You ever watch the Oval? Tyler Perry show?
Nah, I never seen that one.
Well, it's about a lot of cricket. That's a lot of crookedness. It's like a biracial couple that's running the presidency. The white guy, he's the president, and the black chick, you know, the first lady, they crazy as crap. They doing all kind of crap. I mean, they don't have so many people done up in this program. That may be some for you know, some realness about that. You know, some stuff that happened in real life. People coming up missing, all of a sudden, just random people, not even sick, dying. And they hiring killers, assassination. I mean, assassins and all that. Go in and do this work, man.
Yeah, but that's been America been part of that. Oh, his name Roger Stone. That's his name. Roger Stone. Roger Stone was the youngest apprentice that they had in the Nixon cabinet. Now you remember, like under Trump, they found him being responsible for a lot of dirty shit, but he been around in every president's cabinet or something to do with him ever since Nixon, man. Dude just hanging around for a long time, man.
Yeah.
And they know people. Like you said, they know a lot of different people. And America do a lot of dirty shit, man. We do a lot of crooked, dirty shit, man. That people don't want to know nothing about, and we get ourselves involved in it, and we be dead in the middle of that shit. People be trying to make sense of that crazy shit, but you can't, because it's craziness.
Yeah.
Do a lot of weird shit. Sometimes you look at some of that stuff and you wonder. But they got us fooled though, Centos, man. Remember the last Bush was in, they was having these fools run around saying we need to be drilling mode, drill baby drill. That was the theme. Drill baby drill. So we get energy independent. And you have all these fools running around talking about, the Democrats stopping us from drilling. That way we ain't got to worry about no foreign oil. Like, man, y'all sound crazy, man. These people got y'all fooled, man. Can't get no energy independent, man. We don't have enough oil. We consume too much oil, man. Way too much.
Yeah, we do.
And the refineries are the biggest one is that Saudi Aramco one, Fort Ritchie. That's the biggest one. The Saudis own that shit.
What's the name of it again?
Fort Ritchie in Texas.
Okay.
The biggest refinery is in Texas, and the Saudis own it. So imagine that. You find all the oil you want. You got to send that bitch over there, more than likely, and they the ones that refine it and cut it up into whatever they gonna cut it up, oil, gas, diesel, tires, whatever the fuck they gonna use with it and distribute that shit. So you ain't even got control over that, man.
Nah.
Whole game rigged. But they had these fools running around talking about drill, baby, drill.
Nah, I don't want drill either.
Oh man. Whatever, man. These people believe what they want to believe, man. You can't stop these people. Yeah, depending on who up there. If somebody they like, and they just tend to believe nonsense more so than somebody who they don't like. And then black people can't talk about other black people because then you hate. So you can't talk about other black people. Can't do it. Can't criticize your pastor, your mayor, none of them people because you just hate. You don't want to see nobody be successful. Hey, you know that what's the dude named Umar? He still ain't opened that damn school yet, man.
Nah, he still got folks money.
Yeah, man, that nigga gonna be retired. He might open that school 30 years from now. We'll be flying cars. He's still gonna be fundraising, talking about he want to get some money for the school.
And he'll be arguing about the next school we're gonna try to open.
Man, that nigga go crazy. If anybody send their kid to that fool school, man, so you need to get yourself examined, man. Everybody says send my damn kid to his school, and I don't even think he ain't even got. His school not even certified in the state that he in. They even have a fucking school. So even if you send your kid there, they're not going to honor those grades when they leave out of that school anyway. So what's the point?
Yeah.
Damn fool. He know that. He just don't care. Cash cow. We got more scammers than anything nowadays, and we got more information where people shouldn't be caught up with this stuff, and they getting caught up at an epic rate because that fool. Ain't no telling how much money he done raised, man. He been at that for at least a decade, man. He ain't never really told nobody how much money he made. Every time he do an interview, the numbers keep that he done had the same numbers for like 6-7 years. But he been fundraising the whole time.
Yep. So
nobody really knows how much money he raised. Damn fool. Imagine what he could have did with all that money, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's a bad thing, man. Bad thing. Hey, y'all ain't getting none of that tornado shit coming your way, did Centos?
You've been having warnings like a summer ago. When I was in Columbia, I got a nasty alert. But it could have been one that was going through Smyrna at the same time. I just realized it.
Tornadoes don't give you no warning. They just drop out of the sky, don't they?
Most of the time, you don't get a warning.
Yeah, hurricanes, earthquakes, you get a warning. You don't get no one on that damn tornado shit, man. That's a bad deal right there.
Yeah.
Of course, they do say the hurricanes is like a whole bunch of tornadoes wrapped up in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, you get caught up in that stuff, ain't nothing good. I don't even think it's nothing you can really do either way. Because whatever they tell you is hurricane or tornado proof, you don't know until you get caught up with it. Ain't gonna be good.
No.
Hey, then they should be starting up the playoff. We got the basketball playoffs coming up soon too, man. See what happened with that, Cinto. You know, LeBron be getting all that hate, man. I don't understand why they be hating on that man so hard, man. You got black people hating on him harder than anything, man. For no reason.
Yeah.
They don't even know why. They just see Stephen A. Smith and these clowns doing it, so they just started doing it. You know, overcritical of the man.
Yeah, he is. And more likely he got more money than the average person around that field talking.
Yep, he's a good human being too. You never really hear nothing bad about. You see him going to the gym with his kids and participating in his kids' life. You don't see nothing bad outside of him having money. Like for him to have that kind of spotlight on him since he been like 18 up until now, you ain't seen no scandals. You ain't seen no women popping up. You ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen him beat the shit out of his kid, his wife, nothing.
No.
Somebody to be up under that kind of scrutiny, man, please. You know, a Negro would have sold him out quick if they could have got to it.
Mm-hmm.
Chick would have got pregnant, you know how much she would have snitched in a heartbeat, man, please.
Mm-hmm.
Just selling books like crazy. Tell all books. Doing videos, interviews, and everything.
Yeah, I got stuck with this baby. He gonna get stuck with folks not liking him.
Man, could you imagine what a child support number would be for him?
I don't even want to think like that.
Yeah, that dude he was heavily paid, man. So, I mean, he's a good example of people who do it right, man. But he get all that undue foolishness going his way, man. People don't want to see the man win, and they start saying crazy stuff like he's a stat stuff. He just stuffed the stats. He ain't trying to win.
Yeah, that would kill me when they want to pump up another fighter just because he's in the ring. And instead of recognizing him, who you do him to be.
Yeah, man. We'll see. Some of these dudes, they can't let it go though, man. They got hate for some certain reason. Like I don't like all the stuff Floyd do outside of the ring, but inside the ring, you cannot deny that man's skill.
Right.
That's just crazy.
No, you know his skills impeccable, man.
Yeah,
They still be quite a few young lions. If he was living in Lions, he would they would feel him, man. I was worried about when he first stood up for the responsibility.
Yeah. I mean, but hey, man, but we all human beings though. At some point too, I can only hold somebody to a certain standard, man. We a little bit older. I know some people don't tend to do certain shit. They get themselves in certain situations. That's one thing. But if you keep doing that shit, that's different. Yeah, you had a situation. Is there anybody possible doing anything one time? It's when you keep doing that shit, that becomes the issue.
Man, this wind is blowing the heck out of my bed.
Oh, up there is pushing you around?
Yeah. What are you saying, bro?
Nah, I was just saying that Floyd stuff, man. I don't like all that stuff he did outside. He do a lot of goofy stuff, man.
Yeah.
He do a lot of goofy stuff. He like a lot of stuff that you like, why are you doing that at your age, man? I can see if you was 20, why are you doing that goofy stuff? So, I mean, whatever. That's him, though.
Yeah, silly individual, man.
Do some real silly stuff.
He didn't get to do stuff. some stuff when he was a kid, and he wants to do it now.
I don't get dudes like that though, Santos.
Oh, I don't either. She like the money would have matured you by now, plus life experiences, you know.
But then when you make your relationships based off money, then even with women or even your personal friends, and everything based off money, man, you ain't really got no real relationships at some point if it's based off of that.
Right.
You know, because now you're not trying to chill with me and be cool with me unless I'm doing shit. That's not nothing real. That's all bullshit. And he kind of know that, but that's the image that he done promoted himself into at some point. Remember how him and 50 Cent was going at it? You know, when they got somewhat equal and 50 Cent started calling him out some of that goofy shit he be doing.
Mm-hmm.
And that dude there don't care. 50 Cent made a lot of money real quick too.
Yeah.
Say that vitamin water deal, that's what put him over the top. He bought that vitamin water when it was private. He had some stock in that when it was private, and it went public, and boom, he just blew up. All his money blew up.
Yeah.
And I think that put him in the room because he had that vitamin water shit. That put him in the room with some of them Hollywood types, producers, and all this and that, because they all get down with the market. They don't just take their money and stuff it in no bank.
Yeah,
that's how that went. Yeah, he got down. And that's what pushed him up where he is now.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, you can see some dudes do some shit, and he ain't had no bunch of money, but he took that money and rolled it into something else and made that shit flip it and rolled it up.
Yeah.
These young dudes be running reckless, man. They be doing some reckless stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
These motorcycles. Hey, they gotta wear helmets over there where you at, Cinto, so they can ride them shits with no helmets on the motorcycles.
What you doing, man? Playing around up here. About to get rear-ended. I'm half asleep too.
Man, you better watch it. You better watch it.
Yeah, stopped at this light, man. Then it's time to go. He go and then he hesitates, sit there for a second.
Yeah. Hey, I seen that thing Best Future sent me, talking about Janet Yellen with the banks and shit. You know, that's all nonsense too.
That what now?
That video that Best Future sent us about the Janet Yellen telling people not to put money in their bank. That's all foolishness for average people like us. That don't really apply to us.
Yeah.
Because you got to have over $250,000 for the FDIC not to insure it. So most people ain't got more than $250,000 sitting in no bank account. That ain't something that we got to worry about. And the FDIC, since it's been created, they've never lost $1. Any bank that's went bankrupt, people who have money in the bank has always got their money out. So I don't even know why that lady said what she said. That's a bunch of foolishness.
Yeah, she's looking out for
banks. Over the Fed for a while too. She's been around that stuff for a long time, man. She was in the Fed for a long time. Now she's the treasurer. That lady been around that whole banking shit for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who she know or what she know, but she knows somebody. And she always look old as fuck.
Oh, what chick you talking about?
Janet Yellen. Janet Yellen. She been in that money shit for a long time, man.
You said Tammy Yellen?
Janet Yellen. Yeah, Janet Yellen. She been around that money shit, the banking system for a long time in the government.
Mm-hmm.
You must have some dirt on somebody. Same thing with J Powell, Jerome Powell, that they didn't abbreviate his name J Powell. Because they don't want to say that Jerome shit. He been around from Trump to all the way up into Biden. I don't know if he was around under he might have been around Obama too. Might have been, but he been around for a long time, man. These cats be knowing some stuff, man.
He's been around for a while, like you said, but I'm not sure what his affiliation with the banks are.
Yeah, he been the Fed chair for a long time, man. So I don't know who they be knowing or what kind of dirt they be getting on somebody, but they ain't leaving, man.
Yeah.
So they got some kind of power on something, man. Boy, this fucking weather.
Yeah, I got sleeping or something on that trip there.
Yeah, I've been sleeping. When it get cold, it get hard for me to hit that roll like that.
Yeah, it's to cool down up in this truck too. But it's still warm down here.
Did you get your new truck?
Nah, I ain't come yet. Probably gonna be 1 or 2 years. 1 or 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know when them cars gonna go down either. That's another thing, man. Car price is high as fuck. You know, people paying $100,000 for a regular vehicle. They ain't even get nothing to work. That's just some shit. I mean, of course, that's a luxury vehicle, but man, I remember luxury vehicles cost $40,000 and $50,000, man. Now it's just way the fuck up there, man. $40,000, $50,000, you had yourself something. That wasn't that long ago. Now it's like, man, over 100, 150, like 100. What? How much? That's a fucking house, man.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of goddamn money. Oh man, hey, I gotta take this call, Centos. I'm gonna hit you on the other side, bro.
Okay, all right. Who's here? I guess no way. I'm starting to get man, I'm just mumbling out loud, my bad. I don't think this I'll show them way back here. Man, I'm sleepy as crap. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off of here, man. And Detroit, appreciate you, man. Let me come over and hang out with you. And shout out to everybody that was and is still on the panel. Like chat is empty. So over and out. I'll let my man know we'll finish this thing up. Oh no, I can't get in touch with Dub. I'm thinking about Cal. Anyway, Sarah and I, au revoir. Be cool. You know, do something decent toward your spouse and all that good stuff. Hasta la vista. Wake up.